Bye! Hello. I'm a little late. I was busy with some stuff. Ugh. Let's see if we can finish off PLZA today. I hope. Should be able to. That'll be fun. That'll be good. Ain't the right file. Oh, man. Glorp. We glorp-posting? We glorpin'? We slorpin'? We glorplin'? Blorpin'? Bedorpin'? Scaforpin'? We glorpa? Glorp? Leap? Leeble glorp? Leeble glorp? More side quests? Side quest from there's Joy. What the? Well, glorp. I can't see the options. Yes. What's up, 5 what's it? PP. Alright, easy clap. Get the Lucky Egg post game, eh? Interesting. Okay. Fascinating. Man, a lot of side quests opened up, eh? Oh, and a new wild area, eh? Oh, there's a lot of... Oh. Oh. There's a lot of stuff. This wild area, huh? Alright. Whatever. What up? You would want to put your little ice cubes on a table. Sure, man. Should have one. Table. A very big table. Wow. Sure, man. Table. Very photogenic. Okay. Large candy. Alright. It's also a pretty good reward, I'd have to say. Oh! Now that there's some people here, I have to mention some of the additional stuff that's that I did not mention in the talks about the whole accusations that Emiru made of Miskiff. That shit's actually like 10 times fucking worse, and a lot of Miskiff's responses, now with further context that I've seen, is actually way fucking worse. It's really bad, dude. Easily, like, one of the worst apologies I've ever seen from a dude. Didn't even address, like, 2/3 of the stuff that Emiru said. Emiru, I've learned that her okay, sure, man. She has a bunch of babies. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, Emiru had like a whole prepared statement from a lawyer and everything. Miskiff did not. He just got on and just said a bunch of shit. Live? Fuck you. How the fuck did I get burnt? And from some of the other stuff that I heard, so the only thing that you could credibly say that this kid brought up that is very bad is the animal abuse stuff. But problem with that, funnily enough, the thing with the shit that Miskiff brought up, the reason why the rabbits may have been stressed in that particular situation is the fact that his dumbass kept punching walls and slamming doors, making the rabbits stressed. There have been videos that have been coming out of the fucking rabbits actually being pretty well fucking taken care of. So I'm almost inclined to believe that he was lying and he was being dishonest with the video that he fucking displayed. So I think in like every circumstance, Miskiff completely fucked up. 20k and 12 moo milk. Well, 20k is what I care more about. It's a lot of money. Like... I really do think that his response is wholeheartedly indefensible. I don't think there's any redeeming factor whatsoever to the stupid shit that he fucking said. It's just like, brother, what the fuck, man? You're fucking insane, dude. I don't want to do that. God, Aurora's is so fucking bad. Terrible Pokemon. I'm not doing that shit. I have a Skarmory, though. Oh. Fuck my life, bro. Hello, Weekran, or Wekran. How's it going, bud? I hate this place, I hate this place, I hate this place. Which homeland? Canada or Romania? Our favorite, well, shithole. That's true. Canada is a meme, this is true. Our favorite place, Romania. Where it's been basically fucked over by everybody. Can you, like, not say that you did? No! Give me that. Oh yeah, Romania has a history of if I got fucked up. You just moved back? Nice. I don't want to go back to Romania. How many fucking things do you need to check? Jesus Christ. I hate this place, I hate this place. Not the time for that. I don't really have much qualms with Hassan. That's a Skarmory. I don't really care about Hassan. The collar shit is all, like, stupid internet hysteria stuff for the most part at this point. And it annoys me. I, broadly speaking, do not have a problem with a lot of, his political takes. I agree with most of his political takes. There's some things I disagree with him on, but that's about it. Not fair. Yeah. Alright, well, that's a chicken. That's where you get the second metal coat, eh? That's so late that you get metal coats. Alright, well, we're leaving. Nope! Get me out! Right. 1989, or not, 98. When I was 2. I was very young when I left. So not long after the revolution. My parents were just like, yeah, we're leaving this place. This place sucks. Like, they participated in the student protests during the revolution. They were there. In, Bucharest University. Yep. It sure was really bad back then. Oh, it's Paris song. What if I just don't hear the song? Them apples. What if I just dodge it? That is terrible in this game. Jesus, 30 seconds? Okay. Nice meme. That's a shiny Alolan Raichu. Alola. Yeah, that'll happen. Well, we got a pancake. Raichu. Nor do I want to get a Raichu, so I'm not going to do that. Garchomp, eh? That's a pretty good Pokemon. Okay, I don't want to do that. Sir, get a specific Pokemon. I don't want to. I know there are some other side quests that also get unlocked off of some other objectives that you have to do. Like, for example, I know one thing that is necessary to be done in order to unlock a particular side quest is to win 20 times an infinite battle royale. Or the infinite ZA royale. I'm just like, I'm not gonna do that. It's a lot of berries. Modest candies? It's not bad. Camaro? You mean Canary? Oh, like the, what, like the whatever the fuck thing? Nah, it's pretty... It's one of those things where it's extremely obvious. And if you have to, you can just follow the crowd as well. Basically, the dude who's the simp... and you'll know who's the simp. Pick him out and just follow where he goes if you have to, if you don't know. But the questions are pretty easy. It's not complicated. I don't feel like doing that one actually. And I think this last one over here is the Easter egg fight with the Pikachu and the light ball. Nope, we got Ash Ketchum. It's the meme shit. We're get the Pikachu to win. Do not care. Alright. What's up, dorks? I want to go in area 20, though. Let me in. That's true, I put the Floa into a pack. Just over 28 hours in the game. The level 60 Garchomp. How high was my levels? I was in the high 40s. Yeah, I was in like high 40s, low 50s at that point in time. If you're just doing side content, then that's gonna happen. Oh, God, this is all so fucking cringe. Yeah, it's called taking out alpha Pokemon, or catching them. Alright, it's time for the infinite. Infinite rank shit. Yeah, you farm crystals and you take them to Quasartico for small candies. I'm aware of this. It takes a while, but it works. That's a hippo. Carpador. Alpha Raichu. Alpha Phalanx. bottle cap. What do you want, puta? My friend Malamar. Seed. The Phalanx just become an Alpha Gudra? What the fuck? Hello. Alright, well, get back guard. No. Ow. I already have you. Of all the starters I gotta get you. Hakai. Fuck you. Worthless. Draco. Do you know how little that narrows it down? There, Drandy. What is it? Let me tell you something important, Raiden. You are a normie and a beta male cuck. We have that sound alert. Oh, a Dragalge. I'm not interested in what you're selling. Then what? Guy from bungee jumping? That's Lucario. Scrafty? Whoopah's running up on me. Iconic sound. Eh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Puta. Fuck like an alpha delibird. Nice meme. Here comes the boy. I love Bulbasaur. I love him. He's such a nice little guy. I wonder what two we're missing. Be the other starters, right? Probably Tepig and whatnot. Gardevoir. There's the Kanto start. It'd have to be Tepig. Yeah, it would have to be Tepig and Totodile. Nope, it's Tepig, Totodile. Fuck you. Totodile is the only one left then. What's up, boys? I just need the little crocodile, please. I just need the tiny little crocodile. Not seeing any little crocodile. Money. Let's stop this. There's other stuff to do. Crocodile. Thunder. Finally, earthquake, huh? So from what I understand, the more and more that you win within the Infinite Royale, the Infinite ZA Royale, what happens is you can get certain rewards for it. Obviously, based off of all that, bloody, you can, oh, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of zones. Let's go to this zone, it's relatively small. Based off of that, basically, you can, earn certain rewards and whatnot. Fierce. Fierce. Love me some Mega Metagross. Fierce. That's my man's Mega Metagross right there. That is my boy. He is the guy. He is him. Who has a fighting move on my team? Oh, that's easier. We're allowed to play there. trick moves. Sure, man. Got a fucking explosion puka. Go away. Okay. You know, I would not mind if I got a heal. That'd be nice and convenient. Ick. Normal moves. So maybe this area was kind of dog shit to pick, I'll be honest. I'm slightly regretting my decisions here, but I will commit. Rock. Kami Erupt? Oh, puta. They're calling me the sneakiest man on the planet. When do you get Splooge Wave? Get out of here. Yes, I would like your money, please and thank you. Go forth, my stupid jutsu. Destroy my enemies. These motherfuckers are megging their potential Mega Pokemon. What's going on? Almost charged up the tickets. Super effective damage with plus moves. Dawn is approaching. Puta! Chicken. Buy big chicken. See? Easy, 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 easy. Again. My Mega Ring is not charged this time, which is kind of annoying. Can I get one more win? Smile? So I can make a little bit of extra money. Fair. Dead. Money. Money. Ice moves. Ice punch. That's okay. It's not bad, though. It's a good haul. What I can do now is I can now fix my goddamn Blastoise, and then we'll finally be done with all of our shitters in terms of giving them appropriate EVs and whatnot. IVs are all probably dog shit, but who cares? Yes, please. Do I not have any Mega Shards? What? What? I must not have any Mega Shards. What the fuck? Okay. That's a little interesting. The fuck? I mean, that's a very easy problem to remedy, but okay. Get those, please. Thanks. It's fucking weird, but okay. Okay. Another fucking side quest that I didn't see. Son of a bitch. Okay, well this time I'm not gonna fuck this shit up. When I buy the appropriate vitamins. I want calciums. And HP. Very cool, very good. Oh, hi. Well, you want to scrap again? Well, you want to get your ass beat again, Jose? Jose? Alright, she wants to get her ass beat again. I'll oblige. Alright, I'll beat your ass again. What? Damn. Where the fuck did these guys come from? What the hell? Where do these bros just come out of? Large men. Alright. Alright. Wait for me. Christ. Alright. Just, getting escorted off the premises. Alright. Got all these AMCs, I don't know what to do with them. Okay, well, I have a challenger ticket. No idea what the fuck we're supposed to do with that shit. Balls. I have a ticket now. How the fuck does this shit work? What's up? It all comes full circle, inevitably. Holy shit, that's funny. That's so good. Am I just gonna be facing him with these just complete monsters that I have? Yo, he's coming at me to growl. And he tackled my Metagross, so no. Fuck out of here. Know your place. You know what? It's overkill time. Not the Pikachu. Get him, Pikachu. Insta-give. Daho, was that necessary? Yes, it was necessary. Okay, King's Rock? Okay, that's not bad, I guess. 10 pieces of M candy? Okay. So you can just keep doing this over and over and over again. In order to get rewards. And I'm assuming that's for the express purpose of, whatever the fuck. To see what the hell's going on over here, I suppose. Hi, Lysander. Figured you'd be here. I suppose this is gonna be the Lysander fight, I guess. More of your memory returned, eh? Yep, I figured that it'd be time for these two shitters to show up. Xerneas and Yveltal. The ones that you used originally to power the ultimate weapon. Yeah, the one that gives and one that takes. The god of life and the god of death. I already know who it is. It's Xerneas and Yveltal. Zygarde will show up after them. It's very simple. So he wants me to go get Xerneas and Yveltal. That's what it is. Well, I already know. I already know. The one who gives, one that gives, one that takes. I already know. I'm already tapped in. I am not a fool. I'm guessing one's gonna be for Xerneas, the other is for Yveltal. I am no fool. There's an item here. Ooh, or candy. What's up, Professor Laverton? Hey, big guy. Goodbye, Gengar. I wonder if this is an anime reference. Alright. She just wants to scrap. I respect that. Sir? She just wants to scrap. Alright. Got you. Heal block? You bitch. Stop using heal block on me. It's very annoying. I don't like it. Quit it. Ooh, he lives. Goodbye, Chandelier. Alright. Yeah, seriously. I'm just better. There's a reason why I'm on top. Jesus. It's aggressive. Can we? Ah! It's a Gorgeist. Do. Goodbye, Shuppet. Sir, this seems like a wild goose chase. Listen, maybe the Gengar wants to get some swag. I understand. Bro just wants to get a little drippy. Just wants to get a little dripped out. It's a Gengar. What are you talking about, Boy Meets Mini? Stop being such a fucking LARPer in YouTube chat. Stop being so fucking stupid. Goodbye, Gengar. It's gone. Sir? The Gengar is gone. Goodbye, Gengar. Boy Meets Mini, I was about to start calling you racial slurs. I've had enough of your shit. Enough of your shit, Boy Meets Mini. Gengar? Slurs? Slurs? Whatever, we're going to go catch Xerneas now. Alright, Xerneas time. Let's go get that stupid dumbass deer. Alright, Mabel. You're the one about the deer. Dumb fuck deer time, and then dumb fuck bird. Sir, she's mad. Mad, 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 mad! What's up, puta? That's true, she is coping, and she's LARPing, and she's seething. Balding and seething. Big old alpha Pokemon that are getting juiced up by Xerneas. Gotcha. Three, 5, and 9. Don't give me that face. Alright, 3. 3, 3, 3. Where's number 3? Right there. That's a Steelix. That's not normal. Free Steelix. I'm gonna catch that thing for sure. Can I get some heavy balls? Those would be useful. No heavies? I blame El Fortus Netus for this. Fucking Fortus Netus. Fuck you, El Fortus Netus. Fucking Fortus Netus. Nick puto. Should have my Mega available. What's up, puta? What's up, big man? Get away from me. Ow! Puta! 5. 359. Number 5. Just gonna stop here and get some ultra balls. President Trump presides over the end of the 20-year console wars. That's so fucking cringe, bro. They are really saying that this is the most soy presidency on the fucking planet. Guys, look! The president stopped the console wars, guys! Okay, bro. Nice meme. Oh, where's the next alpha? It's a Gallade. Guaranteed catch. Drink. Freakalade. Nice. Now number 9. Alright. What do we have here? I hear it. Fuck you, Alex Roivos. It's definitely not you. If I were this puto, where would I be? Here, big guy. Go away. It's an alpha card bank. Is this main trick? It is the main trick. No, it's not the main trick. It'd be a higher level than that. Fuck you, puto. Aha! It's you. Alright, we're gone. We are getting the fuck out of here now. It's time to leave. We don't need to be here anymore. In the great words of Bernie Sanders, you're a bad guy, we're gonna assassinate you. You're a bad guy. We're gonna assassinate you. You know, Elon Musk complaining about Zoran Mamdani being the future of the Democratic Party. Only one thing I have to say in response to that. Good. Sure, man. It's time for me to catch it then. Alright, yeah, okay, puta. Alright, let's go get the fucking deer. Deer time. Oh, it's on the other side. It's fine, I guess. Alright, where are you at? And there it is. What's up, bastard? Well, this thing, even if you KO and you don't catch it immediately, it does give you more and more chances to try to catch it. Alright, what's up, big man? So you can't fail this quest. Sure did. What's up, big man? This thing's not gonna do as much damage as it normally does, because no fairy aura. Alright, well. Turn up the damage. That's Xerneas. Done. Goodbye, Mabel. Oh, that's Xerneas done. Time for Yveltal. Alright, Bacon Bird. Yeah, well, they're coming. Well, we already got one of them. Time for the other one. What's up, big man? Yeah, who became an Elite Four member? Malva, the fire type trainer. Rogue Mega Evolution Simulator A. A Lucha Bucha Wucha. A T-Tar and a fucking Victory Bell, eh? Well, let's get into it. I'll use Metagross against the Victory Bell. Could also work for the Hooch as well. T-Tar is going to be Excadrill. Okay, let's do this. Alright, Goofy Head. Guess if we ever want to redo the Mega Fights, that's what this is for. What's up, Doofus? T-Tar next. What's up, big man? sword stance there. Didn't need it. Alright. Lucha, mucha, wucha. I don't have a clean answer for this, but... He's immense. What's up, Ray? Running up on me. Out. Oi, puto. More or less a stun lock. Alright, where's the bacon? Alright, bacon bird. I don't have a really clean answer for fucking Yveltal. I mean, the Oblivion Wing is the biggest problem, but... just use the electric type. Get on the roof? Okay, that shouldn't be too hard. Bonjour. Bonjour. How we getting on the roof? I want to wait for it to be nighttime anyways, because, that'll make dust balls better to use to catch with. Here's our ticket to the roof. Le scaffolding! I don't know how to say scaffolding in an incredibly stereotypical fucking French accent. Not racist enough for that, unfortunately. Alright, where are you? I'm not interested in what you're selling right now. Goodbye. Goodbye forever. well. So you can make it immediately, start doing a lot of damage. Just waiting for the sun to go down so I can use just so I can fucking use dusk balls, because those have a better catch multiplier. Well, honestly, I didn't use any special catch multiplier. I just threw an ultra ball at the almost dead whatever the fuck. It was pretty easy. This one wasn't that bad. My algorithm's now all fucked up, Boy Meets Mini. There's nothing but e-girls here. Curse you, Twitter. Just waiting for it to be nighttime. There we go. Makes it more thematic also for Bacon Bird. Alright, Bacon. Can we get on top of the dome, please? You fucking son of a bitch. I don't have time for you right now. Die. Alright, let's go. Oh, the Redditor's behind me. I can see your shadow, buddy. Hey, big man. How did I teleport all the way over there? Okay, whatever. Hey, big man. I'm just gonna blast it. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go. No Oblivion Wing for you. Ooh, it did not do as much damage as I thought it would. Then again, Yveltal is extremely fucking bulky. Nice. Duskball at night did the trick. Made the catch multiplier go up to 100. Where did you guys come from? Hey, what's up? Well, that's both the god of life and the god of death. Done. Oh, he's being nostalgia. He's being nostalgic. Hi. I'm just standing beside an Alpha Routes. Alright. That's cool, I guess. So I'm just gonna grab the item and then I'm gonna leave. So if I want to continue with the quest, how many times do I need to fucking beat the, Can I... That's my current quest, is just to keep finding the fucking infinite ZA Royale. Alright, well, the final quest is supposed to be a fight against fucking, Zygarde. How many times do I have to do this? Do I have to do this a lot? Do I? I don't want to. I really do not want to. I'm just curious. Zygarde quest. Legends CA. Okay, I don't have to. I just have to head back to the hotel now. Thank God. I don't want to keep doing that. Thank God. Hello, Lysander. Alright. Let's go, big man. Probably should have just done Mega Gaining instead. And that's Lysander. All that's left is Big Man Zygarde. What's up, dog? That was a little... Alright, that was a little weird. That my man shifted like that. Okay. Well, off to Area 20. This is pretty much the last quest of the game. Yeah, sure, there's a bunch of other bullshit you can do. Filling the Pokedex, finishing other side quests, blah, blah, blah. We're not doing any of that. This is the last, very last fight that we're going to be doing. Is against Zygarde. What's up, dog? Damage, but it's damage. Ooh, that hit. Real damage. Alright. That's phase 1. Phase 2. 50%. Snake. Oi! Land's Wrath? Get your fucking LARPy precipice blades the fuck out of here. Energy again. Seems like this thing does not use a lot of gram moves. Snake, Gundam. Also, I am a little underleveled for this as well, which is why we're not doing that much damage. There's the Gundam. Why is he fucking Fora farming on me? Ugh, God. 1,000 arrows is such a fucking disgusting move, man. We're unfortunately trapped right now. We can't switch out because of 1,000 waves. Oh, it's using Core Enforcer. Bro, why are you walking at me like that? I don't like that. Get away from me. Switch. Zygarde's stab moves can't really do much of anything to Meganium, so Meganium can just kind of do its drain tank thing damage for essentially all eternity. This isn't good. Ow. Alright, that did a lot of damage. Ow. Bitch. Want to get caught by the 1,000 waves there. It's fine. Mitz can also do a fuck ton of damage. Just like that. Finish it. Down goes the Gundam. Becomes a guaranteed catch after you win. Guess Lysander was talking the whole time. Whatever. Alright, that's the dog. Go fist bump. That's the Zygarde cube. Uh-huh. Where he has the rest of the cells. Yeah, Core Enforcer becomes Nihil Light, which is one of the most busted moves on the fucking planet. Nice. So that's pretty much the inference that, yeah, the reason why Zygarde was in Alola, besides the actual meta reason of they needed to basically wrap up Zygarde's story within Alola because they didn't have enough time and didn't really think much of it when they initially put out Gen 6 and X and Y and Oras, which obviously had nothing to do with fucking Zygarde. The main reasoning as to why it ends up in Alola, the actual reason that they're using, is because it needed to recover in Alola after it stopped the ultimate weapon. So that's them tying the whole plot line there together. Getting rid of the hole. Now, well, if you're not gonna shoot the murder weapon, then that's whatever. You have fun with that. And that's Lysander. That's the post game. Hold on. There they are. X, Y, and Z. The Zygar was higher level than my whole team. Nice. Ugh, and that is Legends ZA. Done. That's that. There's a bunch of other shit we can do. There's complete the Pokedex, some side quests and shit like that. I'm not gonna bother with that. Huh. Nice. Very cool, very good. Nice. I didn't think it would take that long. About only 2 hours. Not bad. Pretty good. Can't complain, can't complain, can't complain. Overall. Another big Zoron rally, I guess, happened. That's neat. Very cool. Yep, there was another big old Zoran Adani rally. I think a bunch of differing lefty content creators went to that. New York Governor Kathy Hochul is on stage alongside Zoran Mamdani, and the crowd is erupting with chants of tax the rich. Good luck, these movements have never ended with anything but totalitarianism or collapse. Okay, bro. In this case, the rich will just leave. Yeah, they'll leave New York, the financial capital of the planet. I have to shut on this idiot. I love going on the attack. There's one thing I enjoy more than anything, it is going on the attack. Argentina President Milei has won Argentina's midterm election. I guess those $40 billion ended up not going to waste. Grab water, I'm gonna head to the bathroom, do all that fucking good shit, blah blah blah. Then we're gonna start yapping. Gas Man's back. Hello, hello, hello. I have returned from the abyss. Broke 271, or 270 rather, on YouTube. Not bad. We take those. Take what you can get. Boy. Packed venue, 13,000 people at this latest Zoran Mamdani rally. Oof. Randy Fine has formally moved to begin the denaturalization process against Zoran Mamdani. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. You fat Peter Griffin looking head ass. Ooh, Brad Lander is a rumored potential candidate for New York 10th. At Mamdani rally, he seems to wink at that, saying, "We'll take that fight to the halls of Congress, where it's more important than ever that we have leaders who understand this moment, and will be partners to Zoran." I mean, I did say that, I did say that, Brad Lander should absolutely run for Congress. Run for New York's 10th. That would be objectively the correct thing to do, I think. Time to get all the fun stuff that we have prepared. That's good. That's good. Alright, final fucking meme. Oof, 26 days the federal shutdown has been going on for. That's based. Let's go, dude. Yep, he's currently got the first and the second longest government shutdowns. Quick reminder, same fucking dude who said that, well, you know, if you have a government shutdown happening under your watch, that's a failure of your leadership. It's just like, huh. Well, ain't that ironic? You know what? I'm gonna talk about this, like, stupid fucking dumb fuck soy LARP, like, 3 IQ LARP shit. I just want to make fun of the soy epic Reddit Big Chungus. I went full schizophrenic for this one, I'll be quite honest. The fact that they said this was also the ninth war that the Trump administration has stopped is... Oh my lord, it's so fucking soy in Reddit, dude. Oh, it's because Halo's doing some cross-platform fucking shit with Halo. Where it's coming on the PlayStation. That's why. Okay. Jesus fuck, man. Sure, bro. Like, why is the President of the United States fucking replying to this shit? Oh, this is the most soy fucking interaction. Oh my. Oh god, dude. Oh my lord. Oh god, it's so cringe, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, man, dude. Ugh. Jesus, man. Fucking... gonna lose my fucking brain, bro. Oh, the fact that official White House accounts are saying that this is the 9th war that the president has fucking stopped is actually... Ugh! Boy Meets Mini! Why is your country so fucking soy, man? Why? Also, the console war has been going on for longer than 20 fucking years. It's been going on since like the early aughts, you fucking idiots. It all started with the release. You know which country, you fucking puto? You know which fucking one, dumbass. Yeah, you know what? Bryce Mitchell rescinds his support for Trump, suggests he's the biblical antichrist. Isn't that... Boy Meets Mini, remind me if I'm right or wrong here. Isn't this dude pro-Hitler? He's an unironic Nazi? Bryce Mitchell? Yeah, Peter Thiel has also been saying that, I know that. He's like a UFC guy or some shit. I think he's like a Nazi. I'm like 90% certain he's a Nazi. I said a bunch of sussy shit. Ugh. Gavin Newsom got money from APAC. Epic. Oof, cooked. Alright. Well, we got everything we need. Shut the fuck up now. Doo-doom, ba-doom. Alright, let's get her started. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. A fucking end to the console wars? I never would have thought I'd be alive to see this. That's crazy. Halo being released on the PlayStation as well. I remember there was like some dumbass announcement about Halo, Combat Evolved. Now it's Halo Campaign Evolved being released on the PlayStation or some shit. Forever, I guess, ending the sort of console wars that used to exist back in the fucking day. Now, you may be wondering, well, Daho, you're talking about Halo? Listen, I grew up with Halo, love Halo, played tons of Halo with the boys. Love me some Halo with the boys, okay? Very, very, very cool. But it's not about that. It's more so about the complete soy Reddit behavior of the a president of the United States, the current administration in power. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, first off, 0 for fucking 9, okay? I'm not counting this as a fucking war that you motherfuckers ended. What the fuck did you idiots have to do to end the console wars? Developers wanted to make money making Halo, and they fucking decided to also sell that shit, their sort of game on the platform that is the PlayStation as well. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell is this shit, bro? Like, they're calling this the most soy, most cringe, most Reddit fucking administration on the goddamn planet. Like, why? Like, and GameStop's like doing a back and forth with like AI images as well. We've got fucking Chief and Donald Trump also fucking shaking hands and shit like this. Dude, Master Chief would fucking hate Trump's guts because he just would see him as like a fucking seditious, like, fucking weirdo. Like, let's be quite honest here. Trump would give Chief like some stupid ass fucking order and he'd be like, "Sir, this order is fucking stupid. Like, why the fuck would you tell me to do this? You're an idiot." And he probably would not fucking follow it. Okay, let's be quite honest here because Trump is a fucking idiot, man. And, like, they are really calling this the most soy Reddit fucking administration on the planet. First off, if you count the stars in the fucking flag in this dumbass AI image, it's not enough. The energy sword doesn't even look correct. What the fuck is wrong with this hilt? Okay, why is there a little fucking knob here? Like, this is not what a fucking energy sword looks like. Okay, get the hell out of here with this bullshit. The flag doesn't even have 50 stars in it. I think it has 40, right? Like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's another 5. No, that's 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. 8 rows of 5? That's 40 stars, you fucking morons. Wait, what happened to our heckin'-based super big Reddit epic big chungus fucking super based administration? I thought they were heckin' super big patriots or so. What happened? Only 40 stars in the fucking flag. This is a desecration of the flag. What the fuck is this? Donald Trump should go to jail for about a year for this like, I don't know, this sacrilegious sort of desecration upon this holy icon, that being the fucking the flag of the United States of America. Like, do people understand just how fucking stupid this shit is? This is honestly the most cringe soy Reddit fucking bullshit on the planet. Yeah, and like JD Vance is now fucking Cortana having a schizo fucking meltdown because this is Halo 4 Cortana. Honestly, maybe GameStop is correct in this interpretation because JD Vance is I don't know, I guess losing his fucking mind here or some shit. I don't fucking know, having like a mental breakdown. Genuinely, like, they are really calling this the most soy, cringe, Reddit ass fucking administration, honestly, ever. And we all know why. Again, I've talked about this before. The reason why the Trump administration and all of the like weird groiper freaks that make these like AI images, they're just doing this because they want to have some form of not maintenance, but like they want to be a part of mainstream culture so badly because conservatives are fundamentally not capable of being able to create any form of art or any fucking culture themselves. Because, again, like I've said before, the reason why art, why culture is, and anything that is fucking memorable that comes out of the United States of America either comes from minorities or left-leaning people is fairly obvious and simple. Because they have shared history with one another. What does the fucking right have? Like, soy fucking AI images? Like, what shared history do all these like stupid dumb fuck white weirdos fucking have with one another? Like, what did they have? A sort of like a maintenance of hierarchy and control, stuff that fundamentally does not ever make any good art. We've seen all the like Nazi sort of artwork and shit like that, all the like sort of patriot artwork that exists from the Nazis. All of it was fucking dog shit. We all know the story of the gallery of degeneracy that existed in Munich in in Nazi Germany, and how the Nazis would put all of that fucking artwork to portray how degenerate it is and how base and trad their shit is. Everyone decided to go to the degenerate art, or what was perceived as degenerate and Jewish art, because that was like way more interesting and compelling. Not like fucking shit like this. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, boring, soy, it's cringe. Like, no creative process is engaged with at all here. There's details about it that are fucking wrong. It's just, holy shit. Like, Reddit soyification of the fucking presidency of the United States. Like, that's like all the only thing that you can say about this is the fact that these motherfuckers want to so badly have like some form of like cultural and mainstream relevance, but they understand deep in the backs and the recesses of their minds that they're never going to ever have any of that mainstream cultural relevance that they so fucking desire so badly, because of their fucking inherent ideological beliefs. And that's like the whole fucking 9 yards right there, right? Like, if you believe in doing anything possible to maintain systems of hierarchy and control, the art and the creative process dies if you want to basically maintain that sort of ideology as much as possible. Because creative, flourishing, open-ended ideas is not allowed to flourish in there. It's all about closed-mindedness and being shut off. Because again, it's all about maintaining and serving the fucking hierarchy. Like, these motherfuckers want so badly to have some form of mainstream cultural relevance. Because let's be honest here, we all know this. All the fucking conservative pundits, they're all a bunch of failed Hollywood actors and fucking comedians that all came out of fucking media, and they're just mad about the fact that they're fucking failures because of their conservative ideology. That's what it is. And so they have to compensate by doing this like complete dog water fucking dog shit here. Like, it's honestly some of the most pathetic fucking shit on the planet. Complete soy, Reddit, LARPification of the presidency, all because these motherfuckers that are currently in power want to do everything possible in order to become a part of mainstream culture, which has always been left-leaning, which has always been fucking liberal, and they're just mad about the fact that they can't fucking have that relevance that they so fucking desire. For conservatives, it'll always be like a temporary flash in the pan until people snap back to fucking reality and realize, man, this shit fucking sucks. And then they'll just like go back to flandering about and flailing about like the pathetic failures that they are. Like, that's all there is to it. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides this is soy, this is Reddit, this is so cringe and so fucking LARPy. Don't think there's much else to say besides that. I need to send this to a buddy of mine. I'm getting attacked heavily by the Flame Demons right now. gotta take care of the phlegm demons. Because, man, they were being real aggressive right now. I'm saying, Boy Meets Mini, you need to do something about this fucking Reddit cringe, bro. When are you gonna do something about it, little bro? I need to fucking close the window. It's starting to get a little cold in here. Alright. I'll take care of that shit. Don't you fucking mock a W, you son of a bitch. You're supposed to do something about that shit, bro. What's going on here? The UK is raising income tax. In Colombia, they have big booty Latinas dancing insane outfits. Why am I in this shithole? Oh, someone made a really, really funny bit. A really, really fucking funny ass meme about a video where about like the Miskiff video where they're just making fun of Miskiff, and it's like a South Park bit where Cartman gets depressed about his girlfriend leaving. Oh, here's the video right here. Honestly, this is a very, very good summary of the whole fucking thing, and a bunch of them are doing the fucking meme. It's very, very funny. Okay, Tectone, I'll give you this one. This is funny. This is funny. I will give you this. That is funny.
Of your side of the relationship, you'll get walked all over.
Hey, babe, how you doing?
Oh, hey, baby, what's going on?
We still on for recess?
Yep, I'll be there.
Okay, babe, love you.
I thought you said you broke up with Hattie.
I decided to give her one more chance.
But you said she was mentally abusive.
She is mentally abusive.
So then why did you take her back?
Because she said she was gonna kill herself, alright, guys? There. I broke up with her, and she called me being all like, I can't live without you. I'm scared what I'm gonna do to myself. Oh, God. The bitch is crazy. What am I supposed to do?
Hey, Stan,
Yeah?
can I talk to you about Eric?
Cartman? Okay.
I just want to make sure he's all right.
What do you mean?
I don't even know if I should be saying this, but Eric said he was thinking
Listen, if I get copyrighted, I get copyrighted. I don't give a shit. This is objectively hilarious.
about killing himself.
What?
We broke up, and he called saying he was about to do it. I'm still really scared for him.
Wait, Cartman said he was gonna kill himself?
I'll send you the voicemail if you promise to keep it private.
Totally.
Fuck you, Biscuit, you stupid bitch. Holy shit, this is funny.
You have to take me back. You have to. I'm gonna kill myself, Hattie. I'll kill myself and then you'll be sorry. You wish you could have me back, but I'll be dead. Please, Hattie, please.
Okay. Really cool listening to people's private voicemails.
You sound like a dying pig.
That's great. I'm glad you guys think suicide is so funny.
That's good. That's so fucking good, dude. Oh man, dude. Ugh. That's, 3 claps. I give that 3 claps. That's fantastic. Oh, man. just so maniacal and evil. I love scheming. I love being evil. I love evil. I love being a maniacal little shit. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, I think the phlegm demons are starting to stop. I hope the phlegm demons are starting to stop. I think the phlegm demons are about to stop. I don't want to get attacked by the phlegm demons anymore. I hate the phlegm demons. Oh boy. Alright. Let's get started with this shit. So, well, I mean, many people have been asking this question, talking about the 2026 midterm elections. Are they actually going to happen, given the fact that this motherfucker is currently in power right now, and he attempted to do a coup in order to submit a fake slate of electors to have Mike Johnson, not Mike Johnson, but Mike Pence, confusing my mics, lots of mics out there, submit that fake slate of electors to keep Donald Trump in power during January 6th. This is a question that is worth asking. Is the electoral process going to be okay? Now, we know that there's a Greg Palast documentary talking about how Trump has a bunch of fucking poll watchers, vigilante poll watchers, essentially trying to like intimidate people to make sure that they end up voting correctly, because we know what the point of this. If a Republican can not win based off of just how shitty and unpopular their positions are, they will cheat instead, whether it be through gerrymandering, other racist policies, closing poll locations, and if it means taking votes away from the fucking Democrat and trying to win elections for themselves and cheat, then they don't have a problem with that whatsoever. Not at all. And now they're thinking about deploying National Guard that's going to be trained in crowd control and civil unrest, and will be deployed in all 50 states by April of 2026. I wonder why that's the case. What's going to be ramping up significantly around that time in April of 2026? The midterm elections. He might try to use the fucking National Guard in order to intimidate people to vote for Republicans and Trump on the fucking ballots. Genuinely fucking insane, by the way, that this is now a potential outcome that can fucking happen. Like, I can't even like think of like any other words to put this on besides just absolutely fucking insane. And obviously, since these motherfuckers know that they are as ridiculously unpopular as they are right now, they are wholeheartedly okay with just not listening to the rules, not listening to the Constitution, and just doing everything possible to cheat in order to stay in power, right? We all know about the current mid-decade attempt at redistricting. The point of that is fairly simple. Trump and the Republicans know that they're going to get their clocks potentially cleaned during the 2026 midterm elections because of just how ridiculously unpopular everything that they're doing is right now. And as a result, they're going to instead of changing their tune and admitting that Trump was wrong about his policies and that he's terrible at making policies because they can't fucking go against their leader, obviously, they're just going to cheat instead. Fuck it. Might as well. But what do we have here from our boy? This drunkard, fascist freak, Pete Hegseth.
Question for Secretary Hegseth. Sir, A memo circulating on social media details the establishment of a National Guard response force that's going to be trained in crowd control and...
I believe this is also a position that was iterated during Trump when he was while Trump, and I think Hexit also mentioned this as well, talk about how there needs to be a rapid response force for the National Guard. Don't know why they need a rapid response force, but okay, sure. They were talking about this during that weirdo LARP cope, like Rome Total War general-esque speech that they were having to all the fucking generals at that one military academy. I forget the name of it. I'm really bad with names. I tend to forget names all the time. But yeah, they were having a talk about that shit. And it's just like, oh yeah, dude, we're just going to potentially just have these rapid response troops for no particular reason. It's just like, why would you do that? We may have them potentially be used as fucking poll watchers, just have them around polling locations in the United States of America. We're totally not trying to intimidate anyone whatsoever. So that's cool. That's great.
Civil unrest. And deployed in all 50 states by April of 2026. Can you verify the authenticity of that memo? And do you have any more?
Oh, he's not going to comment on that.
I'm not going to answer particulars on something that may be in the planning process, but we definitely do have multiple layers of National Guard response forces, whether it's in each state,
he's not
whether it's regionally, whether it's Title 10 active duty, whether it's Washington, D.C. We've got a lot of different ways that constitutionally and legally we can employ Title 10 and Title 32 forces, and we will do so when...
Really? Is that so? Then I wonder why there have been consistent TROs against your deployments of the fucking National Guard. Like, we've talked about this before, but Karen Immergut, all the conservatives love complaining about this. Again, this is a Trump-appointed fucking judge. They have been blocked within Portland because, again, the Democratic governor has said, like, we don't need them. They don't need to go there. Temporary restraining orders were filed, of course, by the Democratic governors in Illinois. Of course, J.B. Pritzker, and also, I don't remember the name of the governor within Oregon. But I think she also filed a TRO, and guess what? All the judges, including Trump-appointed judges, granted those fucking restraining orders. Because, guess what? The deployment of the National Guard only inflames tensions and makes everything worse. And this has been a consistent fucking pattern of behavior, where they have just been making everything worse. So it's just like, why are you fucking deploying them? Oh, should be fairly obvious. Because the point is that they want the stupid Gestapo freaks to be protected by the fucking military while they try to round up and jail a bunch of people in order to fucking try to deport them. The point, again, of all of this is the fucking authoritarianism. Of course, we also know about federal district court judges in Chicago also taking command of the Illinois National Guard and the Texas National Guard, because he tries to send National Guard troops of other states instead of just taking over the ones of the state themselves, who are more likely to resist those fucking orders, simply just due to the fact that this shit's illegal, man. Like, you can't do this. And every fucking judge is saying how you can't do this. The basis for the administration doing this is wanting at best and completely nonsensical at worst, I suppose. Like, there's no basis for this whatsoever. And again, I'm going to say this. If you want to federalize the National Guard, you can obviously do that. You have to ask permission from the governors in order to do that. In the case of California, when he tried to do military occupation within Los Angeles, he never asked Gavin Newsom's approval for the federalization of the National Guard. Obviously, he didn't ask it for J.B. Pritzker. Now, to get around that, he's bringing in National Guard from other states with sympathetic Republican governors who will give him that permission without any fucking questions, obviously, because they're little lapdogs to the current dipshit that's in power. And guess what? A bunch of lawsuits go out. All these TROs get fucking filed. They get followed. And then Trump supporters cope, mauled, and seethe about it. Same with, like, Stephen Miller. Talking about, like, no, these fucking unelected bureaucrats, these judges, can't fucking do this. this is our dutiful right as the fucking federal government, as the executive. It's like, I mean, yeah, you do have the ability to do that. Yeah, sure, you can federalize National Guard troops. You have to provide a reason to do that. And Trump's not providing the fucking reasoning to do that, Stephen Miller and other Trump associates that are trying to make that fucking argument. So, cope and seethe about it. Just keep coping. Huff on that shit. Like, that's what, like, what else are you really supposed to say here? What you guys are doing is illegal. Because you guys are just only doing one thing and one thing only, and that is an attempt at fucking military occupation of Democratic-run cities. This isn't about crime. This isn't about, like, cleaning up the streets of homelessness or whatever. This is about wanting to kidnap a bunch of people and deport them, and also trying to do practice drills for the fucking attempts at military occupation of every Democratic-run city, because they would be the main vestiges of resistance if Trump were to go ahead with the sort of authoritarian takeover of the fucking government of the rest of the fucking country. And again, like, there's also this shit here specifically from Steve Bannon. Like, they don't give a shit at all about the Constitution, and they are willing to do anything possible to make sure that Donald Trump stays within power. And if it's not Trump himself, well, then let's be honest here. Someone else who's willing to carry out the will of Donald Trump. Like, he's calling him a vehicle of divine providence. By the way, this may sound like weird LARP shit. I can assure you, this is not fucking LARP shit. These people are very, very serious. I'm going to say this again. These are also the exact same motherfuckers who attempted to do a coup during January 6th in order to subvert the electoral process of the United States of America. Thousands of people were sent to jail for this. The same thousands of people that were pardoned by the exact same felon fucking president that is currently in power right now. So again, when these motherfuckers say stuff like this, take them at their face. This is real. They are attempting to manufacture some form of consent to go ahead with the authoritarian takeover. That is the fucking point. But what do we have here?
Well, he's going to get a third term. So Trump 28. Trump is going to be president 28, and people just ought to get accommodated with that.
So what about the 22nd Amendment?
There's many different alternatives. At the appropriate time, we'll lay out what the plan is. But there's a plan, and President Trump will be...
Oh, I'm sure there's a plan. There is no plan. It's all going to be fucking done illegally. It's going to be a fucking coup attempt, and this motherfucker is going to try to gin up support for it. Quick reminder, Charlie Kirk busts in a bunch of people for the Capitol 6 riots that were held ginned up by Donald Trump when he was constantly pushing conspiracy theories, talking how there is a 2020 rigging attempt going on, which was completely baseless, obviously. And they're already trying to make the arguments of, well, Donald Trump didn't serve 2 terms back to back, so does the supremacy clause of the 22nd Amendment actually fucking apply? It's like, yeah, it still applies. He still served 2 terms. A very flimsy fucking argument. But these motherfuckers will try to do anything possible. Again, keep in mind, there is currently a Supreme Court that is very partisan and is partial to Trump. The rest of the judiciary does not fucking like him, right? They've been shooting down literally any fucking appeal and any sort of like lawsuit that the Trump administration has been bringing. But that's why they keep appealing and appealing and appealing in the Federal Circuit Court of Appeals, because the point of them doing that over and over and over again is that the hope is that it goes up to the Supreme Court, where they know that they are more likely to get their stupid, idiotic bullshit in terms into fucking power, right? So they can keep abusing the fucking American people. Because that's the point of it. It's all about the fucking power for these people. Yeah, FDR definitely was not this fucking power hungry. Like, the reason, yeah, like Boy Meets Minnie, like you're saying, the reason why he had 4 consecutive terms is because he was incredibly fucking popular. He dragged the U.S. out of the Great Depression and also World War II. He died in office because of just how ridiculously popular he was. Like, the Republicans would try to put up someone to fight against FDR. He'd clean their clocks. bro probably barely had to campaign. We all know why. He would talk on the radio to the American people, talk about what he was going to do with his fireside chats. It was incredibly fucking effective political messaging for the time. Like, they couldn't do anything. The Republicans were basically a dead party. They had to fall in line behind the fucking Democrats, and they were allowed to just do whatever the fuck they wanted. And guess what? They passed the New Deal, did land lease, won World War II. So it's just like, yeah, Wallachie, you guys are fucking cooked.
The president in 28. We had longer odds in 16 and longer odds in 24 than we got in 28. And President Trump will be the president of the United States, and the country needs him to be president of the United States. We have to finish what we started. And the way we finish it through Trump. Trump is a
That's
vehicle.
a good
I know
point,
this will
Boy
drive
Meets
you guys
Minnie.
crazy, but he's a vehicle of divine providence. He's an instrument. He's very imperfect. He's not churchy, not particularly religious, but he's an instrument.
Incredible that he's saying this, by the way. Like, because what he's saying is true, right? Like, Donald Trump's a philanderer. He is not pious. He could give less of a shit about religion. Yeah, Bannon is also not religious. I mean, these people just wield it as a fucking weapon. All these people are fucking freaks. And this is the same point that the I've Had It podcast has said, and I agree with them 1,000%. The reason why all these motherfuckers like Trump so much is because he's like a megachurch pastor. That's what it is. And that's what he, like, that's like the perfect sort of encapsulation of Donald Trump. He's just a fucking megachurch pastor, which is why they like him so much. Yep, Jennifer and Angie. Like, Angie quite literally was a part of an evangelical fucking household. Jennifer Welch went to their fucking churches. And she was just like, wow, this is the weirdest shit on the fucking planet. I mean, she talks about this in her podcast, like, all the fucking time. Right in the fucking panhandle of Oklahoma. They know. They know. Because, again, these motherfuckers, when they say shit like this, they're being real about it. They're being real about it. He is a divine, like, he is a tool, basically a beacon for these people in order to have, like, a tyranny of the fucking minority bullshit. Like, because that's what it is. Trump's not popular. In terms of approval rating, in terms of every fucking issue, even on his best issue, that being crime, he's fucking underwater in. He's underwater in terms of everything. But then again, like, if these motherfuckers can just do a coup and just cheat in order and get rid of the fucking electoral system, they'll do it. They don't care. These people are active, they're fascists. They are liars. They are authoritarians. They are cheaters. They don't give a shit about the vestiges of liberal democracy. They think it's cucked and soy and cringe. And if they could get rid of it at any point in time, they fucking would. They don't have the ability to do that quite yet. But if they could, they would at the drop of a fucking hat. And people need to be made aware of this. They need to be made aware of this because 2026, they may try to pull some shit. They'll definitely try to pull something during 2028 when his dumbass is not going to be allowed to run anymore because he served his fucking 2 terms. They'll definitely try to come up with some fucking bullshit. Even if he lives for that long. That's also another fucking question because Donald Trump is really, really fucking old. But, like, these motherfuckers, if they can cheat, if they can just come up with a fucking coup in order to keep Trump in power, they'll fucking do it. And it's all these motherfucking pundits and Trump himself and all the people around him. They're going to do anything fucking possible in order to make sure that the Republican Party are the main ones who stay in power because this is a fundamentally anti-democratic fucking party. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. You should not mail your ballot and you should drop it in a post box. Yeah, exactly. 1,000% Boy Meets Minnie. You should not trust the post office on this either because they could be... More than likely, the Republicans will try to subvert them. If not, I believe they're already subverted.
Divine will, and you can tell this of how he's pulled this off. We need him for at least 1 more term, right? And he'll get that in 28.
You're not driving me crazy. I'm trying to understand the coherence of the things you've just told me in the last few minutes. On the one hand, you've said the Constitution...
Don't give any credence to this schizophrenic conspiracy theory. There is no credence to this. They just want to cheat. That's it. Like, they just want to cheat. That's all that there is to it. They want to cheat and have a dictatorship. That's it. That's all there is to it. It's actually incredible. Like, listen, Occam's fucking razor. Sometimes the simplest thing is the correct position. And when it comes to these motherfuckers in particular, especially because of January 6th, these are the motherfuckers who did it. Like, they're just going to fucking, They're just going to fucking try to pull that shit in order to stay in fucking power. That's the point. They just want to stay in power. That's all there is to it.
Is fit for purpose. Secondly, you've said that President Trump needs another term, even though the 22nd Amendment makes pretty clear that he cannot have another term.
Why does it make that clear?
Because he's on his second term already.
At some point in time, we will make sure we go through Zanny and define all those terms.
But even if you find a way to...
Yeah, define all those fucking terms. I don't know, the supremacy clause of the fucking Constitution makes it rather fucking clear. 2 terms is all you get, bubby.
You will be undermining the spirit of that amendment, even if you find some way around it. And do those
Can the American people, if the American people, with the mechanisms we have, put Trump back in office, are the American people tearing up the Constitution? Would that be tearing up? Would the American people?
So you know this is how you know that motherfuckers like this do not have a fucking argument, by the way, when they start bringing up, oh, do the American people know that they have a fucking tool within the Constitution that exists? It's what they got taught in fucking school. Oh, wait a minute. You motherfuckers do everything possible to actively defund education and sort of civic understanding in order to bend the rules in your fucking favor, so then the American people do not understand that the 22nd Amendment fucking exists to make it such that, oh, you can't have more than 2 terms in office, because why was this 22nd Amendment even put in place all those fucking years ago? Oh, because of FDR constantly cleaning the clocks of the Republican Party. That's why. And these motherfuckers are salty about it. Like, don't bring up the fucking American people. They have nothing to do or have any fucking say in this. Like, you don't want them to have any say in this, because if the American people were to have a say in this, they'd vote him out immediately. They would just get rid of him. But get the fuck out of here. It's complete fucking LARP coat bullshit when this motherfucker talks about, well, do the American people know about the 22nd Amendment? Do they know about this, like, particular, very, very minute fucking thing? No. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Complete nonsense.
Be going against the spirit of the Constitution, ma'am?
I think yes, actually, because I think what you will end up with is a populist justification for a quasi-dictatorship.
That's not true at all. Trump
That's what it sounds like.
Trump is a dictatorship.
Like.
Did you see the compromises he had to make on the big beautiful bill? You see the compromises he has to do on everything, on accommodating Zelensky.
What fucking compromises are you fucking talking about, you schizophrenic? What compromises on the big beautiful bill? He passed that along party lines. He didn't have to do shit. What the fuck are you talking about? And compromises with Zelensky? That's just fucking Trump being an incoherent, babbling mess, where he just likes to talk a big game. Like, there's a fucking Pentagon sort of thing about this now, where they talk about how Trump likes to talk a big game and waffle about, and then always chickens out in the end. Trump is literally chickens and fucking, or waffles and chicken. Trump, like, unironically, that's now a policy within the senior parts of the within the Pentagon. Like, fuck out of here with this bullshit. If Trump could have the authoritarian sort of power grab be done instantly, he fucking would do it. He doesn't care.
On what President Trump is nothing but a series of negotiations to kind of keep this thing rolling forward, where he's having trade-offs all the time.
Steve, you just spent the last 20 minutes telling me we have to smash the other side. There's no room for debate. There's no room for compromise. We must smash them. And now you're telling me this is a negotiation. I mean, that's,
no.
On his policy.
That's actually a good catch here by the interviewer. She's correct. Again, current government shutdown's going on right now. It's been about 26 days at the time of this recording. That the government shutdown's been going on, and it's because Trump has literally said to the Republican Party, don't negotiate with them, don't negotiate with them. SNAP is about to run out of funding. Same with the fucking ACA subsidies that the Democrats are trying to push for. These are all about to run out of funding because Trump said to the Republican Party, don't negotiate with them, don't negotiate, and they're not fucking negotiating. The House is still out on fucking recess at the moment right now. House Republicans, to be specific. And also, the Senate, Chuck Schumer is still holding firm. Very, very good. I think, like, at this point, bills that were passed to keep the government open and have the bill be, provide funding for the fucking government. I think there's been about 13 of those. All of them have fucking failed along partisan lines, more or less. I think, like, only 2 Democrats have fucking crossed over, but they're complete stupid dinos. No one fucking likes them anyways. They're cowards. They're essentially fucking Republicans. They're no different, but whatever. The Democrats are still holding firm. And the only reason why they have this talking point in particular, by the way, is because Chuck Schumer decided to go along with a vote on fucking cloture for the continuing resolution over in March when he should have let the fucking government shut down. Like, let it shut down. Because again, these motherfuckers have never been interested in negotiating. Quick reminder, on the day of the fucking shutdown, Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries went to negotiate with both the vice president and the president of the United States. You want to know what they did in fucking response? Make a fucking AI video of Hakeem Jeffries in a fucking sombrero with a mariachi band playing in the fucking background. You do not negotiate with these children. They are terrorists. You do not talk with these people. You force them to capitulate and bend the fucking knee. That is how you treat these people. You do not treat them fucking seriously because they are not honest actors.
First off, the only way President Trump wins in 2028 and continues to stay in office is by the will of the American people.
Is if he cheats. Quick reminder, didn't even get the majority percentage of fucking votes within this most recent election. It was like 49.8%. Yikes.
Okay? And the will of the American people is what the Constitution embodies. And so I think we're going to be in good hands there.
Complete non-answer, by the way. He can't answer this question because if he actually answers the fucking question, he would have to admit and say that the Republican Party would have to cheat. Because that's all that they could do, is cheat.
We need to finish what we started. And President Trump is the instrument, a providential instrument to finish this job.
Complete fucking nonsense. Again, they are going to cheat, and if they can get rid of fucking elections in order to do that, they will. The point of all of this is about the authoritarian power grab. They want someone in power permanently as a fucking king. They want, like, listen, these motherfuckers would have supported the fucking redcoats during the revolution, 1000%. They just want a king in power. They want a fucking dictator. They want a fucking dynasty. That is what the Republican Party is. Do not fucking pussyfoot around with these motherfuckers. They are being very serious when they say this. It doesn't help that it's the Democrats who are making the pro sort of democracy argument, even though they themselves do not fundamentally believe in democracy either. At least they believe in it slightly more than the fucking Republican Party, who are inherently anti-democratic. They are against the systems of democracy that exist within the United States of America. These motherfuckers, if they can, and they will, do anything possible in order to have full authoritarian power and control be centralized around one motherfucker, and that motherfucker being Trump, they'll do it. And it doesn't even have to be Trump. Anyone who's willing to carry out the will of Trump. Whether it be, I don't know, some dumbass from Peter Thiel orbit or some shit like J.D. Vance, if it's him, although I don't think he can. He's a charisma void and nobody fucking likes him. He's like a weird little fucking whiny Nazi groiper little fucking freak. I don't think it's going to be J.D. Vance. Everyone fucking hates him. And if it's someone else who can bring back all the coalitions that the Republicans had in order to win within 2024, then that is the fucking guy who can carry the divine will of the king, that being Donald Trump. He wants to be a king. He wants to be an authoritarian in power. This is what they have always wanted. And you should believe them when they say shit like he is a vehicle of divine providence meant to bring the, I don't know, supposed holy light of the Republican Party into fucking power. Do not let these charlatans and liars take you for a ride. They are freaks, and they just want to do everything possible in order to have power centralized around themselves. That is it. I don't think there's really much else to say besides they are going to do everything possible in order to destroy democracy. They'll do it. Oh, even one Republican in the Senate is voting against the fucking attempted passing of the continuing resolution. That's incredible. I'm guessing that's probably Rand Paul, because he's talked about how he really does not like the fucking bill whatsoever. I'm gonna grab this real quick, though. Fantastic. Excellent. Katy Perry, oh my god, it's actually real? I can't believe that Justin Trudeau is dating Katy Perry now. That's actually fucking incredible, bro. Jesus Christ, man. Holy fucking shit, bro. Man. Bro. Alright, man. It's a nice meme. I'm just getting... Ugh, my eyes are fucking shitting the bed right now. Alright. Alright, let's do this. This is genuinely fucking incredible. They are calling... I think they are really calling this man one of the most pettiest fucking men ever on the fucking goddamn planet. Like, this is genuinely fucking insane. So, for those who may not know, We are still. I am Canadian, obviously. I'm a Canada cuck. Okay, we live up in the Great White North. Very very white, very north. Blah 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 blah. And we are still trying to negotiate trade. And because of Donald Trump deciding to slap a bunch of tariffs on us for no reason, because he's just a fucking weird freak who has like an autistic fixation, specifically on tariffs, and he is now deciding to increase the tariffs, which I think are about 35% right now, on us by an additional 10% because of our boy, our corrupt, extremely corrupt fucking premier, Dougie Ford, our boy fucking Dougie, deciding to be like, well, I'm going to basically take a Ronald Reagan commercial that he had talking about tariffs and how they are bad for the fucking economy. And these motherfuckers are soy rage. Well, specifically Trump is soy raging out about that because in reality, the full context of that ad where Reagan talks about how tariffs are bad for the growth of the economy and growth of fucking companies and businesses and whatnot, where he is correct there, in certain respects, right? Because just doing forehead tariffs is stupid. Because if you just do the tariffs without much thinking, yeah, it's going to cause inflation to go up. It's only going to make everything worse. And that is accurate and true. But if you combine it together, if it's done on hyper-specific sort of targets, and you also have subsidies to help incentivize the bringing back of American manufacturing and jobs, that would work, right? That is effective, right? And Doug Ford, instead of, addressing the issues of Ontarians everywhere, the shitty job market, the healthcare system, which has a lack of funding, and also the education system, which is also now shitting the bed, is also having problems with funding. Doug Ford would prefer to spend about $75 million on an ad buy in fucking Republican states, airing that fucking Ronald Reagan ad from, I think it was the 80s. Yeah, it was from the 80s, obviously, where Ronald Reagan was basically trying to negotiate a deal with the Japanese. Like, because that's where this all came out of. These motherfuckers got salty about it. Specifically, Trump got salty about that now it's affecting foreign policy, which is insanity to me. Just the amount of fucking saltiness and pettiness from one man is genuinely insane. His fucking ego is just, I don't know. It's just like you just poke it just fucking pops. But what do we have here? Canada was caught red-handed putting up a fraudulent advertisement on Ronald Reagan's speech on tariffs. It wasn't fraudulent. It was the exact fucking ad. It took out the part talking about the reasons for as to why Ronald Reagan was talking about not wanting to do tariffs, talking about how it's a problem, which wasn't particularly relevant for the argument that Doug Ford was trying to go along with. It's genuinely fucking insane. The Reagan Foundation said that day created an ad campaign using selective audio and video of President Ronald Reagan. Keep in mind, the main people who are currently running the Reagan Foundation are a bunch of Trump sycophants. So take anything that they say with a grain of salt. The ad misrepresents the presidential radio address and did not seek nor receive permission to use and edit the remarks. The Ronald Reagan Presidential Foundation, an institute, is reviewing its legal options in this matter. The sole purpose of this fraud was Canada's hope that the United States Supreme Court will come to their rescue on tariffs that they have used for years to hurt the United States. Okay, I know that you're an idiot, and you still don't understand how the deal that you negotiated fucking works. But we have tariffs, specifically because he's talked about the Canadian dairy tariffs that we have on American dairy. No, if American shipments of dairy get to a particular fucking threshold within Canada, we slap a 390% tariff on any dairy product that goes over that fucking threshold. So let's just do milk, for example. And let's say, hypothetically speaking, the threshold is 1 million gallons of milk. Okay, this is just a random example. I'm not 100% certain what the exact policy is. That initial 1 million gallons of milk, not going to be subject to that tariff. It won't be. It'll go in, no problem. Standard sort of like customs and enforcement's going to happen, yada yada yada. Any amount over that 1 million fucking gallons, let's say you want to send 2 million gallons or something, that extra million on top, that is what gets subjected to a 390% tariff. Because this is how you actually do trade protectionism. Basically, we have our own fucking dairy industry that we want to cultivate and grow within fucking Canada, so we're not relying 100% on the United States of America for dairy products. We have our own fucking industry that we want to also have. However, we're not opposed to also importing in some American-made fucking dairy products. It just has to be at a particular fucking threshold, and anything above that gets a fucking huge tariff on it because we don't want our own industry to be swamped with American products. This is like fucking basic 101 tier shit, and he doesn't fucking get it because he's an idiot who doesn't understand how tariffs work. Now the United States is able to defend itself against high and overbearing Canadian tariffs and those from the rest of the world as well. I don't know how many times this needs to be said to this motherfucker, but the reason why people do not want to buy shitty American products is because they are shitty American products and nobody fucking wants to purchase them. They prefer to have their own products in comparison to unregulated, laissez-faire, barely fucking regulated pieces of shit from the United States of America. Complete utter nonsense. Ronald Reagan loved tariffs for purposes of national security and the economy, but Canada said he didn't. No, that's not, first off, that's not what Canada is saying, okay? Don't conflate Doug Ford with what the federal government is saying. That is incredibly fucking idiotic. Do not do that. Like, this is incredibly fucking stupid of him to do this, but then again, petulant, stupid moron Trump is a petulant, stupid moron who doesn't understand how tariffs work, as expected. The reason why he said that is he's talking how, in general, if you look at the fucking ad, how in general tariffs and trade barriers are bad for the growth of the economy and also the fucking growth of businesses, which is an accurate fucking statement to make. It is not about general, like, how tariffs in general are just, like, period poo-poo bad. He is talking about how they can be used in certain ways in order to stunt growth of the fucking economy, which is accurate, which is exactly what you're doing with your current tariffs. Every fucking economist has been talking about how the tariffs are causing rises in inflation. It's causing the fucking labor market to shit the bed within the United States of America as well. It is causing stagflation, right? Basically, for those who may not know, stagflation is when job numbers are going down, but inflation is going up. And his tariffs are a direct byproduct of that phenomenon exactly. Because again, the same dude who has six failed fucking businesses is the guy who's currently running the United States economy. He has no idea what he's fucking doing, objectively speaking. It's complete nonsense. Their advertisement was to be taken down immediately, but they let it run last night during the World Series, knowing that it was a fraud. The World Series is currently in Canada, buddy. It's in Toronto, man. If we want to run that commercial on our airways, we can do that. Like, we can just do that. You can't do anything about it. So you can cope and fucking seethe about it. Because of their serious misrepresentation of the facts and hostile act, I am increasing the tariff on Canada by 10% over and above what they are paying now. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Obviously, this is illegal. He can't do this. I have no doubt that everyone's going to start trying to tut him for this behavior. But then again, he feels like he can just do whatever the fuck he wants because there's no sort of like vestiges of power or political will that's like trying to actively stop him. And because this is illegal, what he is doing, obviously, but none of that shit fucking matters to this complete charlatan and freak who is willing to break any fucking rule and law if it means he gets a political benefit from it. The fact that this is causing a change in foreign policy is genuinely fucking insane to me. Just pettiness. Just this sheer, like, he's just throwing a fucking hissy fit, like, no, they're misrepresenting me in my tariff position. And that's causing an increase of 10% on fucking tariffs within Canada, like, on products that are being sent in fucking Canada, or sent from Canada to the U.S. Actually, I don't think I have to constantly reiterate just how absolutely fucking insane this is. It's genuinely fucking nuts here. But here's Donald Trump fucking coping and seething about it, bringing it up.
I don't know. They cheated on a commercial. Ronald Reagan loved tariffs, and they said he didn't. And I guess it was AI or something.
No, Doug Ford literally played the exact same Ronald Reagan commercial word for word. They just cut, like, what he did was cut out the first half of it. That is it. And he only wanted to use it in order to talk about how, the sort of tariffs are a bad idea. That's it. Just doing blanket tariffs are a bad idea. But this requires complex thinking, which is something that this motherfucker is incapable of doing. It's actually insane. Like, talking about how it's cheating, like, he's talking about how it was a commercial that was being played during the World Series. Like, that's on Canadian soil, on Canadian airwaves. We can just play the fucking commercial on our airwaves. We own that, not the United States of America. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I mean, Doug Ford did do ad buys in Republican states. Now, if he were to say that instead, there would be an actual argument there in particular, but he's too stupid to make that fucking goddamn argument because his brain is fucking leaking out of his ears. But we have a Bell of the fucking Fifth Column video talking about this whole fucking fiasco as well. Why don't we take a look?
Well, howdy there, Internet people. It's Bell again. So today, we're going to talk about Trump's meltdown over a Canadian TV ad and Reagan quotes. Look, I'm not one to call a Trump reaction a meltdown. It normally just comes across as sensationalist. But Trump completely crashed out over a TV ad featuring quotes from President Reagan about tariffs. The short version is that the Ontario provincial government ran an ad featuring some bits of Reagan trashing tariffs. In response to what would amount to a state-level TV ad in the U.S., Trump altered U.S. foreign policy. He took to social media and said, quote, "The Ronald Reagan Foundation has just announced that Canada has fraudulently used an advertisement, which is fake, featuring..."
Again, the Ronald Reagan Foundation is currently being run by a bunch of fucking Trump sycophants and morons. Take anything that they say with a grain of salt.
Ronald Reagan speaking negatively about tariffs. Then added, in mostly all caps, quote, "Tariffs are very important to the national security and economy of the USA. Based on their egregious behavior, all trade negotiations with Canada are hereby terminated." He canceled trade negotiations over a TV ad. He jeopardized the U.S. economy and trade relations over a TV ad. The weird part is that he seemed to be upset about people pointing out that Reagan's comments weren't compatible with Trump's trade policies. Now, the Ronald Reagan Presidential Foundation and Institute did in fact suggest the ad misrepresented Reagan's comments. Down below will be an unedited video of the address from the Reagan Library YouTube channel. And
why don't we take a look at that? Reagan Library YouTube channel. Here's the video. Why don't we take a look at it ourselves? If YouTube could load.
My fellow Americans, Prime Minister Nakasone of Japan will be visiting me here at the White House next week. It's an important visit because while I expect to take up our relations with our good friend Japan, which overall remain excellent, recent disagreements between our two countries on the issue of trade will also be high on our agenda. As perhaps you...
So, by the way, this was what got fucking cut out. This first half right here, this is what Doug Ford cut out because this context was, I suppose, deemed unnecessary. Now, I don't want to make it seem like I'm defending Doug Ford here. Like, I'm not. I think he's an idiot. Like, the problem is more so the fact that he spent $75 million of taxpayer money in order to do this fucking ad buy within Republican fucking states instead of taking care of a lot of the economic issues currently happening in Ontario right now, but that's a completely fucking different story. And he's just doing this, like, stupid, like, weirdo fucking bullshit instead. I mean, it's garnering him popularity with all the dumb fucks that live in this province. God, I fucking hate this province so fucking much, but whatever. But because of his, like, sort of hardline stance that he's doing specifically on the tariffs, because he thinks it's a bunch of bullshit, I agree with Doug Ford on that one. These tariffs are a bunch of bullshit, but that's because Donald Trump's brain is leaking out of his fucking ears, and he thinks this is like a fucking video game where you instantaneously see the benefits of tariffs going into the coffers of the United States of America. That's not how it fucking works, Trump. Like, that is fucking stupid, but I digress. This is the part that they basically fucking cut out.
You've heard, last week I placed new duties on some Japanese products in response to Japan's inability to enforce their trade agreement with us on electronic devices called semiconductors. Now, imposing such tariffs or trade barriers and restrictions of any kind are steps that I am loath to take, and in a moment I'll mention the sound economic reasons for this, that over the long run such trade barriers hurt every American worker and consumer. But the Japanese semiconductors were a special case. We had clear evidence that Japanese companies were engaging in unfair trade practices that violated an agreement between Japan and the United States. We expect...
So this is the context that Doug Ford cut out, right? Because it's irrelevant to the argument, right? Donald Trump, for whatever reason, thinks we're doing unfair fucking trade practices. Under what instance or evidence are we doing unfair fucking trade practices? If anything, we want to make the hyper-specific technical argument. In reality, if us and the Mexicans wanted to sue the United States of America for constantly violating his own fucking trade deal, we could. But he's not, like... But he's not, like, it's not gonna fucking happen. Because the point of all of this is he thinks that he can just, like, bully whoever the fuck he thinks he can bully in order to just get whatever he wants. When in reality, that is not the fucking case. If us and the Mexicans wanted to leave the USMCA specifically, this is his trade deal that he fucking negotiated, we could leave. We have the legal basis and argument to leave. We could leave this. But we're probably not going to. Because we're just tied way too economically to the hip. Oh, but to the United States of America. But we'll get to Mark Carney's response on all of this. Where I think this might be changing significantly because of his fucking pettiness. But we'll get to that eventually. But yeah, this is in the fucking context of fears that were going on at the time of the United States of America, of the ascendant Japanese economy, before the inevitable crash that it has right around the mid-1990s. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Boy Meets Smitty, but if I recall correctly, the Japanese economy during this time, they were heavily investing in technology, and their economy was soaring as a result. Very, very much so. And they were threatening to potentially flood the fucking global market with their electronic equipment that was very high quality and was very good, obviously, right? And the US had fears of that overwhelming their own fucking industries, and as a result, Ronald Reagan put tariffs on that in order to help incentivize, as well as providing fucking subsidies to those fucking companies to help incentivize more research and development into those fucking like semiconductor manufacturing and sort of like technologies and whatnot, and research into that. That is why you're talking about the lost decades. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, that was the fucking point of it, right? People were fearful, and this was a thing happening during that time, late 80s, early 90s, where people were consistently fear-mongering about the Japanese economy.
Expect our trading partners to live up to their agreements. As I've often said, our commitment to free trade is also a commitment to fair trade. But you know, in imposing these tariffs, we were just trying to deal with a particular problem, not begin a trade war. So next week, I'll be giving Prime Minister Nakasone the same message. We want to continue to work cooperatively on trade problems and want very much to lift these trade restrictions as soon as evidence permits. We want to do this because we feel both Japan and the United States have an obligation to promote the prosperity and economic development that only...
So like I said before, this is being born out of a particular fucking fear that the United States was having. As we all know, the United States love to fucking operate on fear consistently. no evidence was like generally being presented by Donald Trump saying that we were violating any of the fucking trade barriers or restrictions or anything that he negotiated in his own fucking trade deal, because he has this like schizophrenic idea in his mind that we're fucking over American dairy farmers with a 390% tariff. That's not true. I've already explained how that shit works. You get to a certain threshold, then anything after that threshold is subjected to a 390% fucking tariff. That's how the fucking goddamn system works. But he's too much of an idiot to understand that.
Trade can bring. Now, that message of free trade is one I conveyed to Canada's leaders a few weeks ago, and it was warmly received there. Indeed, throughout the world, there's a growing realization that the way to prosperity for all nations is rejecting protectionist legislation and promoting fair and free competition. Now, there are sound historical reasons for this. For those of us who lived through the Great Depression, the memory of the suffering it caused is deep and searing. And today, many economic analysts and historians argue that high tariff legislation passed back in that period, called the Smoot-Hawley tariff, greatly deepened the Depression and prevented economic recovery. You see, at first, when someone says, let's impose tariffs on foreign imports, it looks like they're doing the patriotic thing by protecting American products and jobs. And sometimes for a short while it works, but only for a short time.
So yeah, now we're starting to get into the bit specifically that Doug Ford cut out. We're getting into the second half of this specifically.
What eventually occurs is, first homegrown industries start relying on government protection in the form of high tariffs. They stop competing and stop making the innovative management and technological changes they need to succeed in world markets. And then, while all this is going on, something even worse occurs. High tariffs inevitably lead to retaliation by foreign countries and the triggering of fierce trade wars. The result is more and more tariffs, higher and higher trade barriers, and less competition. So soon, because the price is made artificially high by tariffs that subsidize inefficiency and poor management, people stop buying. Then the worst happens. Markets shrink and collapse, businesses and industries shut down, and millions of people lose their jobs. The memory of all this occurring back in the 30s made me determined when I came to Washington to spare the American people the protectionist legislation that destroys prosperity. Now, it hasn't always been easy. There are those in the Congress, just as there were back in the 30s, who want to go for the quick political advantage, who risk America's prosperity for the sake of a short-term appeal to some special interest group, who forget that more than 5 million American jobs are directly tied to the foreign export business, and additional millions are tied to imports. Well, I've never forgotten those jobs, and on trade issues, by and large, we've done well. In certain select cases, like the Japanese semiconductors, we've taken steps to stop unfair practices against American products, but we've still maintained our basic long-term commitment to free trade and economic growth. So, with my meeting with Prime Minister Nakasone and the Venice Economic Summit coming up, it's terribly important not to restrict the President's options in such trade dealings with foreign governments. Unfortunately, some in the Congress are trying to do exactly that. I'll keep you informed on this dangerous legislation because it's just another form of protectionism, and I may need your help to stop it. Remember, America's jobs and growth.
That was what was put into the fucking goddamn commercial. That second half right there. And here's the thing. What Doug Ford there wasn't fucking dishonest. He was talking about general sort of trade barriers and tariffs that you're doing right now because you do not understand how the fucking global economy works. Again, like I explained before with the example of fucking dairy products. We have a fucking 390% tariff when that certain threshold gets reached, as was agreed in your own fucking trade deal with the USMCA. So cope and fucking seethe about it. Donald Trump, you have no idea what you're fucking talking about. Pathetic, like, extremely fucking petulant. One of the most genuinely fucking, like, petulant, pathetic things I've ever fucking heard of. And that is not Doug Ford using that fucking ad incorrectly. He used it properly to talk about general sort of fucking trade barriers and tariffs that you guys are trying to put right now. It's genuinely fucking insane to me, dude.
Down below will be an unedited video of the address from the Reagan Library YouTube channel, and a link to it in text version. I strongly suggest you watch or read it, but I'm going to summarize it real quick. In context, to me, Reagan's comments are even worse for Trump. Reagan starts off describing an upcoming visit with the Japanese Prime Minister. He then goes on to say he imposed new duties, and it was a step he didn't want to take, but this was a step.
This is the exact same argument that I've been fucking making. In context, this makes Trump look way fucking worse, and it makes him look like a stupid fucking petulant moron. Yeah, you can have the fucking Ronald Reagan Foundation agree with you, but that's because there's a bunch of your sycophants that are currently leading the foundation. Like, of course they're going to agree with you. They're sycophants. Complete nonsense.
Special case. He then went on to say he didn't want to start a trade war, and that he wants to work cooperatively and lift the trade restrictions. Then, he said that he conveyed the same message to Canada. Then, and this is probably the part that made Trump lose it, Reagan goes on to talk about the historical reasons for opposing protectionist trade policies. Reagan talked about how people suggest that the Smoot-Hawley tariffs deepened the Great Depression and limited recovery. He talks about how tariffs seem patriotic at first, but they only work in the short term, that they stifle innovation at home, Then the tariffs lead to retaliatory.
Which is the exact fucking thing that Doug Ford cut out and put within that fucking commercial. That's the exact audio Doug Ford fucking used to try to appeal to, well, I don't know, like moderate Republicans and all these like Reagan fucking fans who love to soy out over Reagan because they can just hear the sort of, I don't know, for lack of a better term, just basically be like, listen, this is what Reagan said. You guys like Reagan. You like Reagan, to try to appeal to Republicans in that sort of respect. That's what it is. Yes, Bernie is a fucking protectionist in terms of trade policy. That is true, Boy Meets Mini. Yep. He will very often, like, rail on fucking immigration in a protectionist fucking sense. But, you know, that's one of Bernie's shortcomings. We're not necessarily talking about Bernie Sanders here, yada, yada, yada. He had some, like, recent cringe comments talking about his, like, protectionist sort of policies. Blah, 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 blah. That's besides the point. We're talking about specifically what Doug Ford is doing here. So it is not inaccurate to use that fucking audio there in this instance. In context, this makes Trump look like a fucking buffoon, but he has a bunch of sycophants around him who are going to basically pat him on the head and say that he's a fucking good boy and that he's doing a good job.
Trade actions, trade wars, more tariffs, and that it makes prices artificially high. Doesn't this all sound familiar?
Mm-hmm.
He says that eventually people stop buying and markets collapse, and then millions lose their jobs. He then talks about how he didn't want to use protectionist trade policy and fought against politicians who want to use tariffs for short-term political gain while risking America's prosperity. In context, it's actually worse than the ad. And now, because of his abject meltdown, more and more people will be exposed to something that honestly seems so on the nose. Some would believe it's AI creating a satirical video of Reagan saying Trump's economic policies are horrible. Trump's erratic and unstable economic policies are hurting Americans and people all over the world. Taking his ball and going home because of a TV ad is creating a new level of uncertainty.
Genuinely pathetic, dude.
It's unclear if he'll actually cancel negotiations or this is more Taco Trump or Chicken and Waffles Trump. As I said, the links will be below since he thinks you should see the whole thing. It's only about 5 minutes. Anyway, it's just a thought. Y'all have a good day.
It's genuinely some of the most petty, pathetic fucking goddamn behavior. Oh yeah, 1000%. Like, it is a good point. People will think it's fucking AI, but we just played the full context. We played the full fucking goddamn address. It's not AI. It wasn't AI. It is Reagan's audio, word for word. They took it and they fucking put it into that ad. But let's get to what our boy Mark Carney has been saying. We are now starting to think about, and this is what I've been advocating for, to no longer have economic reliance on the United States of America. It is now being seen as a vulnerability. We were starting to also think about how relying on the state security and apparatus of the United States is also a fucking vulnerability during Trump's first term, right? Because of just how generally unstable it is. We have been drawing up plans in CSIS, in the Canadian intelligence agencies, talk about, like, we can't fucking rely on the United States of America with this motherfucker in power. He's not reliable. We can't. We have to start thinking about our own fucking security and our own fucking shit right now because of just how ridiculously unstable and unreliable the United States is. This is genuinely fucking insane. Yeah, Carney's message, not being subtle, America's instability is now a national risk. Not like, we were saying this about our security, right? About our national fucking security. Now we're starting to say this about economic ties. Genuinely fucking insane. What do we have here from our boy Mark Carney? I'm just curious to see.
So, because of these advantages, over decades our economy grew steadily more integrated with the United States through the Free Trade Agreement of the 1980s, the NAFTA Accord of the 1990s, and eventually USMCA agreement signed in 2018. Canada's trade increased by over 400% during that period, and our economy doubled in size. But this process, this decades-long process of an ever closer economic relationship with the United States, is now over. And as a consequence, many of our former strengths as a country, former strengths more particularly.
By the way, I've been saying this consistently. We should start talking with the Chinese. Unironically, we should just start talking with the Chinese, deepening ties with South America. We should talk with the Brazilians. We should definitely be talking with the Europeans. I've even advocated this before. Fuck it. If we want to join the European Union, because there's been very fringe rumors about that, fuck it. Yeah, I'd be totally down and okay with joining the European Union. Because The United States is not reliable. You can't rely on them. They are just... You can't fucking listen to these motherfuckers. Like, you can't. They are not reliable. They are being led by a brain-leaking, dipshit authoritarian wannabe in power who has fundamentally zero fucking understanding as to how any of these fucking systems work. Economic systems, political systems, or militaristic systems work. He doesn't fucking get it because he's not interested in fucking learning or understanding about this. So, fuck it. Yeah. We should just join the EU instead. When we have to leave the Commonwealth to join the EU, I'd be totally okay with that. Fuck the Commonwealth. Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Yeah, we can leave the Commonwealth. Absolutely. Fuck that shit. That's all a whole ceremonial thing that we maintain with the British so we can have good relations with them. I don't think, like, us leaving the Commonwealth is really going to affect that whatsoever. Yeah, we could yeah, fuck it. I'd have no problem with leaving the fucking Commonwealth in order to join the EU. Absolutely. I'd much rather have us be, like, I mean, we can pretty much integrate already with the fucking EU. We already do a bunch of trade with the Europeans. We already are part of NATO. Like, it would be pretty fucking seamless. I would have no problem with leaving the Commonwealth at all whatsoever. Fuck the Commonwealth. They're basically worthless.
Particularly as our economy, strengths based on close ties to America have become our vulnerabilities. And as a result of that, the jobs of workers in our industries most affected by the U.S. tariffs in autos and steel and lumber are under threat. And our businesses are holding back investments restrained by the pall of uncertainty that's hanging over all of us.
Yep.
Our relationship with the United States.
That's the main problem with the fucking Trump sort of belligerent tariff policy. Like, if he can just be salty about the fact that there was a commercial which was accurately calling him out and increased tariffs by 10% on us, one of their most reliable trading and military fucking partner, then there's no fucking hold. It's unstable. You can't fucking rely on the United States. It's over. You can't rely on them for fucking anything. You can't believe them on anything. So, okay, fuck it. I guess you don't want to fucking deal with us anymore. That's fine. We accept those fucking terms. You guys can go fuck yourselves now. Like unironically, just like fuck off. It's genuinely, this is fucking insane, dude.
Will never again be the same as it was, even though in this new world of protectionism, we have the best trade deal of any other country, and we're working to make it even better still. Now, at the same time that all of this is happening, technology is changing the way we work, live, and communicate. When I was in graduate school, the World Wide Web, as we then called it, that was the modern term of the information superhighway, if you ever heard of that. The World Wide Web, as we then called it, was just beginning. We used pen and paper in class. We talked on the telephone to each other. And we talked about the same news stories, the same movies, the same bands. My generation was connected by wires, yours is connected by code, and yet our society today is becoming ever more disconnected. Our public square is fragmented by online echo chambers, where truth and fiction can be hard to tell apart, and where contrasting ideas tend to polarize, not persuade. Now,
he's actually kind of spitting here. I do 1000% agree with what Mark Hardy is saying, but you know, I've talked about this before. Broader sort of byproducts of the hyper-commodified nature of the economy and social media that's happening. This is all being caused simply just due to the fact that we are living in such a ridiculously fucking commodified sort of system. Like, that's why this is happening. It's genuinely fucking insane.
In the context of all this, as Canadians, we have relearned some key lessons over the course of the past year. First, we have to take care of ourselves because we can't rely on one foreign partner. We have to take care of each other because we are stronger together. And we've learned that now is not the time to be cautious because fortune favors the bold.
Can't really fucking disagree with what Mark Carney is saying here. Yeah, we should actively shun our fucking relationship that we currently have with the United States of America. They're not reliable. If every single time, every fucking 4 years, there can be some stupid, unstable dipshit that's put into fucking power and can just completely fuck with and just do whatever random bullshit that he wants, you're not reliable. You are seen as unstable. And this is a broader problem right now in terms of like the currency, like the part of the reason for as to why the currency of the United States of America is starting to shit the bed in the way that it is, and also part of the fucking goddamn reason also as to why everyone like the U.S. economy is also completely starting to shit the bed as well, because you people are seen as incredibly unstable and unreliable. If every 4 fucking years there is some dumbass that's put into fucking power who's just going to do random fucking bullshit, no one's going to want to deal with you anymore, because it's just like, well, you're not seen as being reliable anymore. Oh yeah. Like, listen, if we want to talk about like getting the Indians and the Chinese, I don't think it's gonna happen with India. We still fucking have a lot of tensions with you motherfuckers, simply due to the fact that you've assassinated people within our fucking country. Like, the RSS is killed. I don't think it's gonna happen with India. Not anytime soon. Not until fucking Modi leaves power, I'll be quite honest. But yeah, fuck it. The Chinese, absolutely. The Europeans, absolutely. The Brazilians, absolutely. Central America, absolutely. We should further deepen the ties that we have with Mexico, right? To stand economically somewhat against the United States of America and just further isolate them. I have no problem with that whatsoever. Force them to, like, make them suffer economically. And teach these motherfuckers that what they're the shit that they're doing is incredibly fucking stupid and benefits literally nobody and gets everyone fucking pissed at them. And teaches these motherfuckers that the sycophant that's currently in power has no idea what he's doing economically speaking, because he's also the same motherfucker who has 6 fucking failed businesses. So yeah, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, we should like, God, the fact that this was even done simply just due to the fact that he got salty about a fucking ad should pretty much tell you everything. That this is one of the most petulant, pathetic fucking losers, children on the fucking goddamn planet. Like, you should not be dealing with someone like this. You should actively fucking shun them. He basically just got mad about the fact that his policies and his ideas are fucking stupid. He picks up his toys and then stomps away in a fucking rage about it. Like, you cannot deal with people like this. People are going to start thinking that you are incredibly unstable, that you are unreliable, and no one's going to want to have any economic ties with the United States anymore, because who knows if there's another complete fucking dumbass that's put into power again after 4 fucking years and does the exact same shit over and over again. It's not reliable, and nobody wants to fucking deal with this bullshit. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides this is a dig that you're digging, Trump, and that you're digging deeper and deeper into. So personally, I think, as your economics advisor, you should keep doing that. It's going to really ingratiate, a lot more countries and people to your fucking position. Keep digging that fucking grave there, buddy. If Farage becomes PM, I have no idea. Like, I don't know if he's gonna. I don't know what Farage's stance is on economic protectionism is. I'm assuming it's probably fucking stupid. It's probably fucking stupid. I'll be quite honest. I have no reason to believe otherwise, because, well, Farage is a fucking moron, man. Ay, man. Miskif's sister speaks on Emiru's allegations against Miskif. I think Emiru's feelings are valid, but what she was describing was a toxic relationship. And they really are saying that Miskif's sister unironically looks like him, but as a woman. Like, unironically gender swap. Like, unironically. That's fucking crazy. Kat Abugazela running TV ads? You'd love to see it. Isn't Miss Kif's sister like a fucking OnlyFans model or some shit? I feel like this is the case. Or was that fucking Aiden Ross's sister? I know that Aiden Ross, for whatever reason, looked up porn of his fucking sister on his Kick stream before. Or no, not looked it up. He was like scrolling through his Discord, and his dumbass fucking chatters and Discord community members put porn of his sister in there for some reason. And it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck are you doing, bro? That is so fucking weird, man. Like, why would you do that? It's one of those situations just like, well, that's, genuinely fucking psychotic, but, okay. It's not weird at all, guys. Not weird at all. But yeah, toxic relationship. Listen, I think you can technically... I don't disagree with the fact that it's a toxic relationship, but it gets to a certain point where it's not a toxic relationship anymore and becomes abusive, and I think it has reached the threshold of where that shit was abusive. Like, why put this on M's shoulders, man? Because of hierarchy, man. That's what it is. Miss Kif wants to be the dude that's on top, right? Because he's trying to do his little redemption tour, and he's trying to get himself relevant again. I saw a video about this, right? Like a drama commentary individual talking about this shit. And that's where I learned a lot about the extra stuff in the history about this situation specifically. Of just how bad Miss Kif's response is, like, because it was bad. It was a really bad fucking response, like objectively fucking terrible. But what? Just quick stretch. But it's just like Miss Kif is like the type of dude who's not serious about anything. He'll make a joke about literally anything and just operate under irony. He's a lot like Sam Hyde in that sort of respect, which makes sense given the orbit that he comes from, right? He used to be Ice Poseidon's fucking cameraman, and Ice Poseidon used to do the exact same shit. Not be serious about anything and treat everything as a fucking joke. That's what it is. That's it. Alright, let's get started with this shit. Guys, did you know that the government shutdown is still going on? We're at about, well, at time of recording this, 26 days into the fucking government shutdown. And, oh, would you look at that? Food stamps is about to start running out of money. So, man, the American people are about to start to really see a lot of the broader consequences and problems of the fact that, again, the reason for as to why the government shutdown is still going on at this point is simply just due to the fact that Donald Trump said to the Republican Party to not negotiate under any fucking circumstance with the Democratic fucking Party. Now, SNAP is about to start running out of benefits, and there's reports about people having to go more to food pantries, how food pantries are now starting to run out of food, how food and a bunch of different people are having to fucking ration more and more of their money that they got granted by SNAP. A lot of students specifically are also on SNAP because of the fact that they have to spend the rest of their money on their fucking goddamn student loans and rent and shit like that. So much so that they can't fucking buy and afford food. Like, by the way, these 40 million people are going to lose their aid this coming fucking week, because this was reported on the 24th. We are now in the 27th right now. It's going to get a lot worse. Like, there's going to be millions upon millions of Americans who are going to be starving out in the fucking streets. But of course the USDA is blaming the Democrats for stuff like this because, again, it's just a bunch of stupid morons that are running the USDA. A bunch of fucking sycophants and morons. It's genuinely fucking insane. Like, they're just not willing to tap into any of the emergency funds or any of the other funds that they have because, again, I think partially, besides the fact that this government shutdown is more or less now an excuse for protecting Donald Trump from the release of the Epstein files. This is a quick reminder that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. We've known this since May based off of that Wall Street Journal reporting that happened. Pam Bondi literally said to Trump himself that he is in the fucking Epstein files. So yeah, his dumbass is definitely in there, and he's mentioned in there multiple times. And Adelito Grijalva would be the 218th vote necessary for that fucking discharge petition in order to have a vote be forced on the floor of the House to have the DOJ release the fucking goddamn Epstein files, which is more than likely going to go through. And that is what Mike Johnson, the Republican Party, is incredibly fucking afraid of. 1000%, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, they're just doing this because they just want to wipe billions upon billions of people off the face of the earth. Like, it's unironic, like ethnic cleansing genocide shit. Very, very Nazi-esque, because the Nazis also wanted to genocide all those people that they deemed as undesirables in order to have all the fucking land for Aryans themselves. But this time it's now evangelical Christians instead. But yeah, what do we have here in this video here?
Impacts of the government shutdown intensifying, with key benefits on the brink of running out for millions more Americans.
We expect to see a huge influx in people utilizing the pantry.
The U.S. Department of Agriculture says SNAP food assistance will stop starting November 1st for about 42 million people. That same day,
That's literally 4 days from now.
Enrollment begins for the Affordable Care Act, and premiums are expected to reach record highs. Michaela Butler, a nurse, says she's concerned for her patients.
We're going to see a lot more.
Oh man, and the premiums are also going to double again. Like, I'm telling you, like, Trump and the Republican Party, you guys are going to have to be the ones that are coming to the fucking table. I think this is exactly what the Democrats are probably waiting for specifically. For the Republicans to come to the table, right? And they should keep waiting. Stand in solidarity. Do not fucking vote to allow the government to reopen and be funded. If Trump and the fucking goddamn Republican Party want to fuck over millions upon millions of people with their dog shit bill because they don't want to fucking admit that Trump was wrong on their dog shit bill, one big beautiful bill, because it's a bad fucking goddamn bill, because this is another reason why this fucking fight is happening to begin with, because first off, the Epstein files, and also because the Republican Party does not want to admit that their fucking landmark spending bill would cut food assistance and health care for people. And it's just a tax cut for the rich. They just don't want to fucking admit to it because, well, Trump just said, like, yeah, we don't want anything. We don't want to deal with the Democrats whatsoever. Fuck them. Don't negotiate with them. We have the votes to pass the budget anyways. When he obviously did not. This is really, really the broader sort of consequence specifically of the fact that that Chuck Schumer decided to fucking vote on cloture in March, which is why the Republicans even have this fucking talking point to begin with. It is genuinely fucking insane.
A lot more people opting out of healthcare that they need and ending up in pretty bad situations.
Nearly 4 million people are projected to drop their coverage next year if lawmakers allow the ACA subsidies that help lower those premiums to expire. A sticking point for Democrats this shutdown.
But we need to assure Americans do not have their inflation, do not see their insurance premiums double overnight. And that's what's going to happen unless Republicans work with us to stop that.
Both sides blaming each other.
I would urge moderate Democratic senators to come across the aisle. We're starting to eat into muscle here.
Today's staffing shortage is true.
Oh, you're starting to eat in the fucking muscle, eh? That's a very interesting admission there by fucking Scott Bessant, that the core parts of the American economy are starting to falter because of them not wanting to come to the table to negotiate. Again, these orders came from on high from Trump specifically, where he was just like, don't negotiate with the Democrats. There's no point in negotiating with them. We have the votes anyways. When obviously they never had the fucking votes to begin with. Like, ever. You don't have 60 in the fucking Senate. You have 53 in the Senate. You got motherfuckers never had the votes. And it's genuinely pathetic how they're not even able to pass a fucking budget, considering the fact they control the judiciary, they control the Senate, they control the House, they control the fucking presidency. They can't even pass a fucking bill. They can't come to the table in order to negotiate. Wah, wah, wah.
Triggering a brief ground stop at LAX and delays at Newark Airport, according to the FAA. The Transportation Secretary says roughly half of delays could be related to the shutdown.
This is exhausting.
The president of the Air Traffic Controllers Union issuing a warning about those workers, already understaffed and set to miss their first full paycheck Tuesday.
Every day that this shutdown continues, this system will be less safe because they're completely distracted from their duties and responsibilities of keeping the American flying public safe.
And it doesn't look like the shutdown will end this week. House Democrats will come back to D.C., but House Speaker Mike Johnson hasn't called back Republicans. And the Senate will be here, but so far...
That's also a very, very good point. Again, the House Republicans still out on fucking vacation. Has not been called back. Why? It's just because of the fucking Epstein files. That's it, with specifically Mike Johnson. He's never going to call them back because he wants to protect Trump from the fucking Epstein files. Oh, they'll still blame Democrats, which is stupid because they're just a bunch of incredibly idiotic fucking partisan hacks. It's genuinely insane. So the Department of Agriculture on Saturday posted a new message to its website blaming Democrats, which is a violation of the Hatch Act, so that's cool. Senate Democrats have now voted 12 times to not fund the food stamp program, also known as Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program. Bottom line, the well has run dry. No. You blame Trump. Trump literally said to the Republicans and the stooges in fucking power, because it's currently stooges that are at the USDA, that do not negotiate with the fucking Democrats, blame them for literally everything. He is the one that is making this partisan and allowing the fucking shutdown to continue because he is just not interested at all whatsoever in negotiating, because he said, well, they don't have the votes, we have the votes, so just whatever, don't fucking negotiate with them. So it's just like, okay, fine. Shutdown fucking happens. And literally, unironically, the fucking goddamn Democratic leadership, Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer, went to try to negotiate with John Thune, Mike Johnson, the vice president, and the president to try to negotiate for that. And what did they do in response? Post fucking AI videos of Hakeem Jeffries in a sombrero with a fucking mustache and a mariachi band playing in the background. You do not negotiate with these terrorists. They are not honest. They are not interested in being honest. They are fucking terrorists. You do not negotiate with these people. And unfortunately, they are willing to gamble with the lives of millions upon millions of Americans with their fucking health insurance. Because again, like, do you think Mike Johnson cares about tens of millions of Americans losing their health insurance? No. Do you think the Republicans care about that whatsoever? No. These are the motherfuckers who passed the one big beautiful bill, which is cutting that out for Americans to begin with. So they don't care if they actually fucking lose any of that shit. They could give less of a flying fuck about any of that stuff. They don't care if also 40 million people are also slated to lose their SNAP benefits, because they also cut that fucking program in the one big beautiful bill. If people can fucking suffer, well, Republicans have no problems with that whatsoever. They love having people fucking suffer. So at this time, there will be no benefits issued November 1st. We are approaching an inflection point for Senate Democrats. They can continue to hold out for health care for illegal aliens and gender mutilation procedures. genuinely fucking brain damage. That's not the reasoning why. Again, they think that fucking illegal migrants being able to go into the emergency room in the case of fucking emergencies and getting fucking healthcare that they need when there is an emergency, it means that they're getting free fucking healthcare. Genuinely fucking insane. That's not how that fucking works. They do not have access to Medicare or fucking Medicaid unless there is a state that allows them to have that fucking access. And whatever happened to states' rights, Republicans? I thought you guys fucking cared about that. If a state wants to fucking do that, they can fucking do that. That's their sort of whole fucking shtick. And now they're fucking adding in transgender fucking mutilation into this fucking shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. You people are not honest. These people are fucking terrorists. You do not negotiate with terrorists. There's no point in negotiating with these people. They are fundamentally not honest actors. Or reopen the government so mothers, babies, and the vulnerable among us can receive critical nutritional assistance that you guys already fucking cut. Like, spare me it. You people are the motherfuckers who have cut all of these social safety benefits so you can give trillions upon trillions of dollars to all of your fucking rich oligarch buddies. What do we have here?
Right now is a scary time for many families. We've been seeing a lot of people visiting the food bank for the very first time.
For nearly 7 million people in the U.S., the WIC program is a vital resource for keeping families fed and healthy. It provides money to buy healthy food for low-income pregnant women, new moms, and children under 5.
It would be difficult. All the food that we get from...
Again, quick reminder, this is all just because the Republican Party refuses to fucking negotiate with the other side, simply because they just thought that they could make the fucking goddamn Democrats inherently fucking capitulate. Luckily, this time, Chuck Schumer is listening. By the way, you want to know also another person that's fucking voting alongside the Senate Democrats? It's Rand Paul. Because he also hates the fucking funding bill. Rand Paul is doing his, like, I guess, like, one principal duty as, like, one of the libertarians currently with the fucking Republican Party is in saying that, yeah, like, this bill is complete fucking dog shit. Like, there is no point in fucking voting for this stuff. It's nonsensical. Like, it's only going to increase the fucking debt and the deficit. So, I don't know, principled libertarianism for once out of Rand Paul, I guess, for lack of a better term, that where he's just deciding, like, no, this is complete utter bullshit. You can't just allow this to happen. It's genuinely fucking insane. Because again, these orders came from on high, where Trump said, like, do not negotiate with the Democrats. There's no point. Why should we? Complete nonsense. It's genuinely insane. That's a good point there, Alex. Yeah, he is the fucking senator from Kentucky, which Obamacare really, really helped.
From WIC pretty much goes to him and his growing.
But as the federal government enters day 10 of a shutdown, money for WIC as well as SNAP benefits, which fund food for low-income working people, are starting to run out.
Overall, we're hearing that most clinics are open and that WIC families are able to still redeem their benefits. But we know that this week we had some disruption. There were some agencies who had to temporarily suspend operations while they waited for another influx of emergency funds.
Those disruptions pushing families to use food pantries.
If they're not getting those food stamps, if they're not getting their WIC, they're coming to the food bank to kind of help put food on the table.
A network already stretched.
Yeah, and they're already starting to, like, is about to be mentioned here. They're already starting to run out of fucking food. Time for millions upon millions of Americans to start going hungry. Meanwhile, this motherfucker, instead of trying to come to the table to negotiate with the Democrats, is way more fucking focused on building a goddamn ballroom for his billionaire buddies to play with. Like, they are saying that he is the current Marie Antoinette of our fucking time. Donald Trump, that is.
Thin after the Department of Agriculture abruptly canceled $500 million for food banks and agriculture programs back in March.
Because of these federal cuts, that food is absolutely not there.
Add in federal employees not getting paid right now, and some food bank leaders telling NBC News affiliates it's a perfect storm.
Like, it's all just the fact that the Republican Party just does not want to admit that the one big beautiful bill was an abject failure. They just don't want to step on fucking Donald Trump's ego. That's purely what it is at this point. They don't want to fucking step on the orange man's fragile, pathetic ego because they're too upset about. They're too afraid of the fact that the stupid orange baby that's currently in power is going to throw a hissy fit about it. It's genuinely fucking insane.
This government shutdown is just expediting some of those increases in demand that we are already anticipating.
If this is a prolonged shutdown, the level of need could really increase dramatically, well beyond the capacity of the food bank and our partners to meet that need.
Even a week without a paycheck means that so many families will actually start to need some of our services, and that's where we're most concerned.
The National WIC Association says WIC programs received additional funding on Wednesday, but that money isn't expected to last very long.
So that additional funding, we believe, on average, gets states through at least another week.
This week, the White House announcing that it will temporarily sustain the WIC program using revenue from tariffs. But WIC leaders in the field say they...
What revenue from fucking tariffs? He keeps saying that we're getting billions upon billions of dollars from tariffs. So much money from tariffs. It's just like... yeah, that the American people are forced to have to pay because of your stupid fucking tariff policy. Like, genuinely fucking insane.
They need more guidance.
We are really relieved to see that the White House is going to make additional funds available. However, it's critical that we get more information about how much funding will be available and when it will be available.
None. Yeah, they're not going to because there isn't any. What fucking profits from fucking tariffs? Like, the profits of the hard-earned cash that is being robbed from the American people through fucking tariffs, which is an import tax on the consumer? Like, yeah, sure, dude. He genuinely thinks it's like a fucking video game where you do the tariff deal and you start seeing money go into the coffers of the United States. That's not how tariffs work. That's genuinely fucking insane. Like, people are, like, millions upon millions of people are going to start to starve in the richest country on the planet. Insane, dude. Message comes as the ongoing government shutdown is set to enter its fifth week on Wednesday if Senate Republicans and Democrats don't reach the 60-vote threshold for legislation that would temporarily fund the government. Representatives for Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer and House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries did not immediately respond to a request for comment about the notice of the USDA website. In response to questions about the message, Anna Kelly, a spokesperson for the White House, said Senate Democrats shamefully played politics with our nation's most vulnerable families in order to push health care for illegal migrants. You do not negotiate with these terrorists. They are lying. This is a lie. All of it is fucking lying, and the American people are not buying it. A plurality of them blame the Republican Party for the fucking shutdown. Because, again, I've said this consistently, and I'll say it again. They are terrorists who are not willing to fucking negotiate. That's the main fucking problem. It's fucking insane. Some Democrats, like Jamie Raskin of Maryland, accused the Trump administration this month of violating the Hatch Act when agencies and departments across the federal government posted messages online at the start of the shutdown blaming the lapse of funding on the radical left and Senate Democrats. Yeah, they were posting messages like that on multiple fucking government official websites, on the White House website, and also in fucking airports, where a bunch of the air traffic controllers and managers within those airports were expressing discomfort, saying, I don't think we're supposed to have this here, like, because I think this is a violation of the Hatch Act. And the air traffic controllers were saying that it was a violation of the fucking Hatch Act, because it is a violation of the Hatch Act. Genuinely insane. The Hatch Act prohibits federal employees from using their official capacities to intervene with elections. SNAP benefits, which are distributed from the federal government to states each month, were administered through October because the funds of them were allocated before the shutdown began on October 1st. Then in a letter dated October 10th from Ronald Ward, the acting associate administrator for SNAP, Ward warned that benefits for funding would stop flowing to states on November 1st if the shutdown continued past that date. As stated in our lapse of appropriation correspondence dated October 1st, 2025, SNAP has funding available for benefits and operations throughout the month of October. However, if the current lapse in appropriations continues, there will be insufficient funds to pay full November SNAP benefits for approximately 42 million individuals across the nation. And this is what the Republican Party is willing to fucking play politics over. Because it is them who are the ones playing politics over all of this shit. Because they just want people to suffer. That's it. Because the current buffoon in power is saying, don't negotiate with them. We have the votes. There's no point in negotiating with them. Are also protecting the fact that his dumbass is in the fucking Epstein files. And are also wholeheartedly unwilling to admit that the one big beautiful bill is such an objective fucking failure. Oh yeah, 1000% Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, we could talk about, like, the main cuts are the fact that they are trying to put in a bunch more work requirements for people that are currently on SNAP. That's the cut specifically within the one big beautiful bill. And it's not that people aren't fucking working, which is also the same excuse that the Republicans were saying, that a bunch of like 34-year-old men are like sitting around playing Fortnite all day or some shit, and just like sitting around getting Medicare fucking benefits. That was the basis for the cuts in the one big beautiful bill. Genuinely insane, obviously. It's because they're just doing this because they just hate the American people and just want more rich people to have more money. Like, that's what it is. When in reality, all these motherfuckers are working. Like, yeah, dude, a 34-year-old white man in, I don't know, Arkansas is sitting around just playing Fortnite, collecting Medicare checks or some shit. Fucking, genuinely, it's fucking insane how much these people hate America, Americans, and just hate people in general. That's all that it is. The Senate last week tried and failed a 12th time to pass a stopgap funding measure that would keep the government open through November 21st at previous funding levels. That measure was already passed, has already passed the House, which voted for it mostly among party lines in September. At the same time, all House Republicans and one House Democrat, Jared Golden of Maine, voted in favor of the temporary funding measure. A coward. Don't fucking vote for the temporary funding measure, but whatever. A stupid blue dog Democrat gonna stupid blue dog Democrat. And all other House Democrats voted against it. Senate Democrats had introduced a separate stopgap funding bill that would have funded the government through October 31st and would have extended Affordable Care Act subsidies set to expire at the end of this year. That measure would also never reach the 60-vote threshold for passage in the Senate. Again, like, they just want people to suffer, and they don't want the government to reopen because they know that if the government reopens, that the Epstein files are going to come a-knockin'. They're going to probably get released. Again, Adlita Grahava is the 218th fucking vote necessary for the discharge petition to force a vote on the floor of the House on the bill that would force the DOJ to release the fucking Epstein files. Completely and utterly unredacted. And as we all know, the main sort of thing that's going on right now is the fact that Mike Johnson is not swearing in Adlita Grahava, which the Arizona AG is suing them for. And because currently about like 700,000 people do not have any fucking representation within Congress because she's not been sworn in. And also because of this like protection for Donald Trump with the fucking Epstein files, because they know if the government reopens, that shit's going to go through. It's probably going to go through. And they'll be forced to have to release the fucking files. These motherfuckers are willing to gamble and force Americans to lose their food benefits and their fucking healthcare benefits. Because again, these people hate you, they hate the country, and just want you to fucking suffer. That's all that there is to it. Like, really, it is just Occam's fucking razor. Like, it doesn't get any more fucking complicated than that. These motherfuckers just want people to suffer. It's genuinely insane. Yeah, eugenics for protecting the PDF files. Exactly, Boy Meets Minnie. Senate Democrats have maintained that they will not vote to reopen the federal government without a commitment from Republicans and President Donald Trump to extend ACA subsidies for over a year, saying that the health insurance premiums will sharply increase for individuals and families if the subsidies expire. Of course, insurance premiums doubling for 24 million Americans, that is the decision the Republicans are going to make. They're fine with that. They don't give a shit. He later added in that interview. That's Senator Ruben Gallego. I'll give you an example. An Arizona family of 4, it's going to jump almost $3,500. That's $7,000 someone's going to have to pay for their health insurance. Many families in this country don't have enough room for them to be able to afford that big of a jump. Republicans have alleged since the start of the shutdown that Democrats are seeking to fund health care for undocumented immigrants, which is already fucking prohibited under a long-standing federal law. Yep. They don't have ACA benefits. They don't have Medicare benefits. They don't have Medicaid benefits. Illegal migrants do not have any of these benefits. But they just want to come up with the pathetic, stupid excuse of saying, like, well, these illegal migrants are getting free health care through only going through emergency rooms. Yeah, because damn, you definitely want a bunch of illegal migrants constantly dying on the fucking goddamn street from easily preventable diseases or something. Like, that's because for them, the cruelty is the point. They just want a bunch of people to die. It's all fucking eugenics for these people. And personally, a bunch of people should be able to fucking get healthcare fucking benefits. Because even though if they're fucking illegal, if they're living in the United States for whatever fucking reason, and they're forced to have to be stuck in the United States of America, which is the case for most illegal migrants, they can just get the healthcare benefits that they need. And states already provide those benefits to those fucking people. And that is separate states that provide that. If they want to fucking provide that for illegal migrants within their states, that's their right to do so. Thought we cared about states' rights here, Republicans? I guess not. Democrats' proposed stopgap funding measure would have reversed cuts that the GOP made earlier this year that prohibit lawfully present immigrants from receiving access to federal health care programs. These lawfully present immigrants are not illegal or undocumented immigrants, but include Deferred Action for Childhood Arrivals, or DACA, program beneficiaries who were brought to the United States illegally as children, people who have temporary protected status, and refugees and people seeking asylum who are still going through the legal process. Exactly. Because in the minds of Donald Trump, he thinks all these people are illegal migrants. That is nonsensical. They are going through the legal processes or have been given cutouts and sort of particular distinctions by the federal government saying that they have access to these certain programs because, again, like, do you really think that the children had a decision, like, they were knowingly being fucking smuggled across the border in the United States of America when their parents brought them over from whatever Central American fucking goddamn country that they're being brought over from, they're fleeing from? Like, and then the people who are being provided temporary protected status, again, the reason why a bunch of migrants came over, specifically Venezuelan migrants came over under temporary protected status, is because of Donald Trump's failed coup attempt in 2019 in Venezuela with Juan Guaido in a fucking trench coat with 3 other fucking dudes getting spotted out by some Venezuelan fishermen. He slapped sanctions on the Venezuelans, specifically crippling their economy, forcing it to go into hyperinflation. It's complete fucking nonsense from this motherfucker. Oh, 1000%, boy meets mini. Yeah, H-1B visa holders are next. Green card holders are definitely next. Naturalized citizens, definitely next. Because, again, the inevitable conclusion of this is relatively simple. Make all these people suffer or murder them all off so then they have their white ethno-state. That's what it is with these people. They just want to cause a bunch of mass suffering for tens of millions of people living in the United States, trying to earn an honest living for themselves in order to just have a bunch of fucking white people be the main people within the United States of America and have their fucking vaunted white ethno-state that these motherfuckers have always wanted to have. Like, that's the whole point of any of this. But yeah, like, now 40 million Americans, by the way, most of them not being illegal migrants. In fact, I don't think it's most. I think all of them not being illegal migrants. I don't think any of them have access to SNAP benefits, are going to suffer the consequences because of Republicans' inner desire to want to defend their pedophile in chief, want to cause suffering for the Americans in terms of their health insurance premiums and their health care in general, and also because they do not want to have admit the fact that their one big beautiful bill was as fucking dog shit as it is. This is wholeheartedly only on the hands of the Republican Party, who are uninterested in negotiating, and because they just want a bunch of people within the United States of America to suffer from lack of health care, lack of fucking food assistance, and to protect the fucking pedophile orange buffoon that is currently in power. That's all that there is with these motherfuckers. They are fundamentally anti-American. They hate you. They want you to suffer. All just to protect the fucking current Cheeto that is in power. I don't think there's really much else to say besides release the fucking Epstein files. Stop protecting your current pedophile that's in power, Republicans. Nice meme. Oh, that's not what I want to open. Oh, man. Who the fuck are we rating out to today? I'm going back on Factor Oreos. We still have a lot of work to do on Factor Oreos. You thought I was done with Factor Oreo? How dare you? How dare you ever think that, ever? What kind of racism is this? Shame on you, Boy Meets Minnie. We're gonna be factoring our fucking Oreos. Huh? What do you mean factored this? I'm gonna... You know what? Fuck you, putis. Bans you. What the fuck are we gonna raid out to today? I'm gonna factor your fucking Oreos. You know what? Why don't we raid out to Epic Prawn? Well, I mean, we could also try Redolent. But I was just like, I was thinking to myself, like, viewership threshold? Am I gonna get memed by? Yeah, exactly. So I'm raiding out to Epic Prawn instead. Memed on by viewership threshold. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright. You know what to do. You know what to say. You're sub. Transfer out with the Daho raid butt. If you are a sub, if you're non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid butt. That's how we show appreciation. Those are in case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. We will be going back to the bread and butter, the Factor Oreos. It was a good 2-week break, I guess, from Factorio. Can't complain about that. More like a week and a half. Whatever. But yeah, we'll be going back onto Factorio, continuing to yap about stuff and whatnot, and it's going to be great fucking fun as always. Any of you gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face.